Hey there, everybody. Good morning and welcome back to the Dice Tower Winter Spectacular 2024. I'm Mike DeLisio.
And I'm Nick Henning.
And I'm Jonathan Naylor.
And hey, we're excited, right? We're very excited because we're going to be playing a game today by Bad Comet publisher called Wondrous Creatures. But even more than that, I am personally excited because I am playing with two luminaries in the board game universe. Yes, I am playing with expert professional players. I want you to keep that in mind when you're looking at how I am doing compared to my opponents. I want your expectations for me to be even lower than normal if possible, because Nick and Jonathan here have they have distinguished themselves. So, Nick, tell us a little bit about what your experience has been like at the World Series of Board Gaming.
So I'm Nick Henning. You can also actually find me online as Phoenix is my alter ego, and I have been playing strategy board games for basically my entire life. At the World Series of Board Gaming, I went to the first year in 2022 and was very fortunate to end up winning 2 events. And then also this year I won 2 events. So I have the distinguished honor of being WSBG's most decorated ring winner of all time. Yeah.
As we see them right here.
Are these actual rings that you win?
Yeah.
Now, I won't be able to show it off until we get to the overhead, but I will show those in just a moment. But what do you think what is your strongest game? What do you think is the one that you are strongest at?
I think Great Western Trail is the game that I generally have expected that I would do the best at, and I won it in 2022, and I've been at the final table both other years.
Awesome. All right, Jonathan, what about yourself?
Yeah, so Jonathan Naylor here. I've also been gaming since adolescence and love games, and went to World Series of Board Gaming for the first year in 2023, and met Nick in the finals at Great Western Trail that year, and managed to beat him, which I was not expecting because he's, in my mind, the pro of that game. And went back this year in 2024 and almost got another ring. I managed to get second place in Arc Nova and second place in Terraforming Mars.
Wow. Yeah, very nice. So, yes. And what have I done in my board gaming career? Joey, let's look at the overhead view here of the game. All right, so this is Wondrous Creatures, and I'm going to just give you a very high-level idea of the game. I'm not going to teach it before. You'll get the idea of what we're doing as we play. Thankfully, Nick and Jonathan came prepared. They knew, they read the rule book, and as I was trying to go over it with them before we started filming, Jonathan knew everything much better than I did. So, fantastic. So, we got a little sound thing. We're going to be working on that, folks. We'll get the sound going right in here in a second. But you can still hear everybody, correct? Mics are not on for you gentlemen. That is probably the issue.
That's probably an issue.
Yeah, so just we'll switch it at the top. There's a little switch.
Test. Oh, I see a green light.
Aha.
Great.
Joey takes responsibility as the person running this live stream.
That's so perfect.
Joey takes responsibility. But they all heard you through mine. But now they'll get to hear the full magnificence of your voice. Anyway, Wondrous Creatures is a game where we're going to be placing out our crew members. So there's a worker placement element to it. We'll be placing them on the board. We're going to put them sideways for you so you can kind of see them there. However, there is one special crew member that we can't turn on its side because it has our captain on it. And so, for example, this is my captain. I'm the captain now. And yes, there are magnets. Okay? But generally speaking, we're going to be placing our workers out here on the board to collect resources, to get cards from the wilderness that we'll be playing out in front of us, all in the purpose of trying to complete goals, get trophies, get points. There you go.
I can say something real quick.
Hello.
Yes.
Good. Yes.
We got the thumbs up, people. Thumbs up. So we are ready to rock and or roll. Now,
you were player one.
I am player one. That means that I start with one of every resource, whereas Nick starts with an extra resource of his choice. Jonathan starts with 2 extra resources of his choice, which he has already choiced.
Which must be different resources as well.
Not chosen. See what I'm saying? Like, He knows the nuances. He knows every little nook and cranny
To make sure we're not cheating.
of the rule book. That's true. That is true. Each of our captains has a special ability that we're not going to worry about until we unlock it. You unlock it by claiming a achievement. So when we each unlock our captains, we'll explain what they do. Right now, they're just a regular crew member. All right. I am going to place one of my crew members on the board, and I will show you what it does when I do so. So I believe what I want to do is go right here. Okay, and what this lets me do is collect this green egg that was on the board. I place it on my player board, and I get 1 point. Look at that. We're going to end the game right now.
Joey
And
wins.
We had chosen that whoever wins gets one of Nick's rings. So let me show off. I think, yeah, I'll take that one. This one will be my ring. So look at these beautiful rings from the World Series of Board Gaming. Oh, this is mine now.
The name of the game is even inscribed on the side of it.
Is it really?
Yeah, on this side right here.
It says what? Lieutenant Space Marine? What does it say? Dominant Species Marine.
Dominant Species Marine,
I like
yeah.
Lieutenant Space Marine. That's actually
I would play that game, yeah.
my favorite game. All right. So when you place your crew member, you get access to any of the habitats that are adjacent to it. So in this case, I'm adjacent to these two habitats. I can get 2 of those fruit resources, or I can get a fruit resource and a card that has that same habitat. So I think what I'm going to do, looking at what I need to do, is I will gain a fruit resource and I will gain a card,
From
which
the
could be
fruit
one
habitat,
of these 2 cards, because they are both from the fruit habitat. I will go ahead and take this one, and then I will refill, and it is now Nick's turn.
Energy card. All right. Sounds good. And that's actually pretty interesting right there. Discard an energy to activate a card in your reserve.
A recharge card.
Yeah.
Got it. Well, I might go grab that then.
Gotta
So,
grab it.
In order to grab that, I need to go on green spaces here. So I'm going to get 3 green activations.
Correct.
I'm going to use one of them to pick up this recently flipped Fioxy here. And then I will take 2 greens with the other resources.
Outstanding.
All right.
You have a net, so if you wanted to, you could actually also trigger one of those 2 special abilities, pardon me, in the white circle. But that's not a necessary thing. That's a can, if you like.
I think I'm going to pass for
Okay,
now.
there we go. Really quickly, pardon me, sorry. This gives you just of an idea. We're also taking one basic action. Nick and I both did place a crew member. You can also play 1 or 2 cards, complete an achievement, or when all 3 of your crew members on the map, you can bring them back. There you go.
All right, my turn. I will also place a creature. I will place him right here to take these 2
Ooh.
creatures from the
Very
mushroom
Okay.
habitat, and I will use my net. So I can use a net to grab an adjacent egg, correct?
Either one of those.
So I'm going to spend my net. I'm going to get back into the supply, and I will grab a crustacean egg, gaining 1 victory point.
And when you score your first point, I get a second choice of one of Nick's rings. So I'm doing pretty well so far, I gotta say. What about this one? Oh yeah, look at that.
That one's the 2024 one.
Ooh, for Earth. Nice. That's sparkly. I don't know if we may need to resize it. I think you might have.
Well, to be fair, they don't fit me either, which is why they sit on the table.
All right. It's apparently I've eaten several frogs this morning. I am actually going to now play cards. I do believe I'm going to play cards. All right. So I'm going to play this Mushmid card. Oh, Joey,
Yeah, he's
there
got
we
there.
go. Mushmid card. It's green. That's why you can't see it. It's a amphibian species. I have to play 2 fruit, pay 2 fruit and 1 mushroom. So I'm going to do that now. I was talking perfectly before we went. I just want to say that. This is an immediate ability. It says that immediately play 1 card that costs 2 resources or less for free.
That's nice.
So I will place that there, and I will play out this because it costs 2 resources or less for free. And this says activate a special effect icon on a coral habitat on the map. Lovely. So I think what I will do is I can either sweep and get a card from the wilderness, or I can get a coral resource. I think what I might do is sweep and gather, and I think what I will do...
So when you sweep, you choose half, correct? You choose either the left 3 cards.
Yep, and then you can gather one from anywhere. So I think I'm actually going to sweep these 3, refresh that, and I'm going to gather this one. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Interesting. I am going to collect some resources. I think I need to get myself some mushrooms.
You got to get the mushrooms.
Gotta get some mushrooms. So I think I'm gonna grab
Jonathan blocked off some of them from
this
you.
guy up here.
Okay.
So I'll grab an egg.
Yep.
Which
you get a point
is
as well.
A point, please, for yellow.
Yep.
And then I think I want to take both the blue and the purple.
Okay.
And that's that, I guess, unless I want to use my net. There isn't anything that I'm super juiced to get, so
You could sweep them, though. You'd have to look at 3 new ones.
A little wild pull. No, I'm good for now.
That's what you expect from a World Series board game.
Patience.
All right, so I will also go and place a worker. I'm going to place him over here, taking the dragon egg.
Well, that fits, doesn't it? You're playing with dragons.
Yeah, he kind of
that's
has
true.
a starting advantage.
Yeah.
with extra
He
dragons.
does. I'm not. I wish I realized
So I
that.
get to play the egg here, which lets me, at the second slot of my egg, draw 1 card
From the wilderness.
from the wilderness. And I don't really know what...
We are not using any of the mini expansions. Someone in the chat asked.
Nope, yeah, no. I will grab the Gluminor.
I will say I'm very encouraged
And I will-
by. Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay,
Go ahead.
sorry, no, I'll grab a mushroom, and I will grab a fruit.
All right. The chat has been very, very encouraging of what my chances are.
Oh, yeah.
They've been-
Go, Nick.
What a friendly group.
Yeah.
Well, that's my mom.
Hey, look at
so
The third one is good. My bet is that somehow it manages to come in 6th.
Yeah, they're thinking I'm going to somehow come in 6th. But I'd like to say that the 4th person in the room is Joey Evans. I feel confident that I can beat Joey. All right. But that's about it. All right, well, I am relatively bereft of resources. So I believe what I'm going to do is get some resources. Well, I think what I am going to do is as follows. I am going to place here, let me put it down so you all can see it. I'm going to gain 2 flower resources, and I'm going to use my net to gain this egg, which is going to let me draw a card from the wilderness, and that's going to be, that's going to be this Stridert. All right, there we go.
Okie doke. I am going to place my final worker, my captain here.
Yep. Captain,
my captain. I will grab a purple and a yellow, and then I'm going to use my net to claim an additional mushroom.
Lovely. Yeah, so there's going to be some pretty juicy card actions coming up soon.
Actually, I'm going to change one thing quickly. Instead of taking this, I actually want to drop this card.
You got
That's
it.
what I want to do.
Okay, discard 1 card to gain 2 eggs of its species.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I'm going to place my captain as well, which doesn't do anything because the ability is not unlocked, so it's just a regular worker.
Just regular.
I will go here and I will grab 3 coral resources.
Okay.
Yeah, we left that juicy spot for you.
Yeah, we sure did.
Unless there's a coral card. There's no coral card, so that's what I will do.
All right. What I really need is not available to me, but that's okay. I can make it work. Maybe. All right, so I think what I'll do is I'll place here. I'll go ahead and get all the resources. I'll take 2 coral, and I will take a fruit.
Yes, at some point, since we have a hand limit, we got to get resources and play stuff.
Yes.
Okay, are you all set?
I am all set, sir.
I have a rules question.
Yes.
I can use energy once per turn.
Correct.
Can I do this before or after my basic action?
Correct.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
So I am going to then play cards.
Okay.
Let's go. We're going to start with the Natabi.
Well, let's pop this up there.
Yeah. So he's going to cost me 2 coral and 1 mushroom.
This is what's called an energy card. Anytime that you play out an energy card, you're going to look along the right side and place the number of energy tokens that it shows on the card itself. At any time on your turn, you are able to spend one of the energy to do what it says at the bottom. So I'm assuming you may even trigger this turn.
I am going to be triggering that this turn.
He
Yes.
can discard one of those to gain any one resource, and then as he gets more trophies, you'll get additional resources as well.
And if I'm not mistaken, each energy card can be activated once per turn.
Correct.
I'm pretty sure.
That is correct.
Yeah.
So I'm going to play that, and then our friend that we picked up before, the Fioxy.
Yes.
The
Two
Foxy.
energy cards.
Wow.
So 2 and 2.
So you'll grab 2 energy
I'll put
tokens.
2 energy on this.
Yep.
And then I will use the Natabi to gain myself back mushrooms, because we have a need for mushrooms in
Yes.
my kingdom over here.
All right.
And then that is my turn.
Lovely.
Okay. I will also decide to play 2 cards. I will play... Do I have enough resources for this? Not for those 2, so let's figure this out. I might only play 1 at this point. This. I will play... I need resources, actually. I apologize. I thought I had 1 more resource than I had currently.
That happens.
So I will play the Farabog.
Okay. Want to show that one off?
Yes,
just so I
for
can
sure.
See some cards.
Yep, I will pay for it as you're going through with it.
Yep.
You can explain if you'd like.
Yeah, so this is a card that's going to give him an ability for the rest of the game. That infinity symbol denotes that. Every time that Jonathan plays a card that costs 4 resources or more, including this card, he's going to gain 2 VPs. This card is broken and it needs to be removed from the game. And yeah, no, that's great. It's not a cheap card though. Look at that. It costs 4 resources. So yeah, it's very nice. Especially to get it played as your first card in the game.
And I will... I think I'm only going to... Oh, I can play this one. And I'll play the Gluminor.
Okay.
I'll let you show it
why
off if
not?
you like
Why
again.
not? Oh, what a lovely creature. That does something immediately. He's going to get to draw 1 card from the deck, then he's going to gain 1 VP per card in his hand with a maximum of 10.
I have 6 cards in my
Whoa!
hand. 6
Dang.
VPs. So I'll go from 3 to 9.
Okay.
So as I go forward here, I'll go to 9, which triggers...
Triggers the ability like it's some kind of binocular or something.
It's a discovery.
Discovery, yes.
Yeah, so I will get to grab 1 of these 3 and put them out on
a water space.
On a water space, and if there's an egg there, I can claim it.
You can indeed.
So I'm gonna-
let me remove this Luminor, sorry.
I'm going to take the mushroom and put it here, I
Okay.
think.
Checks
The
out.
mushroom and put it there to gain the crustacean, which gives me another point, therefore I get a net.
See?
Dang.
Quite a combo. I will... sorry, that's the one I drew. This is the one I played, and I have to pay for it, however, which is 1 coral and 2 mushroom resources. And I think we triggered that. I think everything was triggered.
Yeah.
Seems to be enough for 1 turn.
Seems pretty good,
Seems
I
pretty
would
good,
say.
yeah.
Yes, very nice. And as you can see, when you do that, you are now placing new land tiles on the board, which again are going to make spots even more productive for placing your workers out. So I'm at a point right now where, do I want to? The hand limit is, Jonathan? 5, right, and I have
5,
5. So I am going to actually do my recharge right now. I retrieve all 3 of my crew members from the map. All right, then I will advance the time tracker. So this advances here. I'm going to gain a net. I'm going to flip this over. It's going to have a particular symbol that is on the board, and we're going to seed those symbols with eggs randomly from here. So right now, we are putting them in the squares. So I will just randomly draw eggs. We need to refill this. Sorry. And
both squares are getting refilled?
yes, there's only the two. Or is there another one here?
There's one right
there. Yep. Okay, there we go. There we go. And
up top, yeah.
there we go. Okay, and then if I had more than 5 cards, I'd have to discard, but I don't. I have 5 exactly. So if I had what's called a recharge card, which here's an example of a recharge card. Let's say I had this in my tableau. Right now, I would be able to use that ability because it says when recharging. But I do not, unfortunately, have any recharge cards in my hand. So that's my turn.
Nice. I still have plans to play cards, so I'm going to take the play card action.
Sure.
However, I first need to use my Natabi to gain another mushroom because we're quite mushroom hungry over here. And we're going to play our friend the Viking,
Okay.
which is going to cost us 1 flower and those 2 mushrooms.
Yep, and that is one of the recharge cards. That's great.
Well, it rewards recharge cards.
Oh, it recharge. It's a.
But speaking of,
You're getting to play 4 cards before taking any workers
and
back.
go exactly to
amazing.
0 across the board,
That's
right?
great.
This
Wow.
is pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah, that's great.
And it'd be nice to note that the Viking gives Nick his 3rd primate tag,
Oh, wait.
which is awesome.
It is.
That is pretty exciting. All right.
Which he could, on his next turn, if he wanted to, claim. He would get the lower point value, but there are benefits to getting these trophies. And
Right.
So.
And unlocking your captain's ability.
And unlocking your captain's ability. Very
And that
good.
is my turn.
Okay, I will recharge.
Okay.
Therefore, that goes forward, so I will gain a net, please.
There you
Thank
go.
you. I
Yes,
will
sir.
grab my 3 workers here.
Do you have a recharge? You do not.
I do not, and I have to discard down to 5, but if you would like to start playing your
Sure.
turn while I do that.
I can do that. Let's.
That'll be 1 discard, Nick.
Do I want to do that? I might want to do that. Yeah, let's do that. I am going to. There are no coral cards, so I know I'm going to take a coral. I do want. Oh, that's unfortunate, Mike. That was not well thought out. That's okay. I have to deal with it. I will draw this card, and I will take a fruit resource. That is me.
Great. I'm also going to recharge.
You got it.
So I'm going to scoop up all
Ooh,
these
you
guys.
get the full.
Flush the world.
The full.
Full suite. Oh, but it's going to be a lot of information now to see 6 new cards.
Yes.
And then I also will activate my
will.
house silk.
Sure. No one's going to question.
Who silk?
Who
House
silk?
Yeah, whatever. Gain a resource and flip up to 2 eggs. I will keep my egg face
Sure.
up. There's no reason I think to hatch it. And then I will get probably a mushroom. We're very mushroom hungry over here.
I see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're just gonna do the mushroom thing.
Okay.
All right,
Do the mushroom thing.
that's my turn.
All right, I will take my good golly fellow here, and what do I need? Let's go here and grab some resources. So I will grab 2 mushrooms. There's all these new cards there. This is interesting.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. Lots of stuff.
I'll just actually grab 3 mushroom resources
Okay.
from going there, and I will not use my net.
Got it. All right. Well, news that's shocking to no one. I misplayed my last turn and not going to be as efficient as I would like in my actions. And that's okay. Look, I can live with such things because, frankly, I have to. So let's do. Oh, okay, so I definitely need to place in that area. Let's do what I like to call this right here. So I'm going to benefit from this tile that was put out earlier. I'm going to take this card.
The Metamorphia.
Yes, and I am going to take a flower, and I will take a mushroom. Sounds like a lot of taking.
Sounds like a lot of take.
Time to take resources.
Correct. And that's my turn. I have to refill the wilderness.
An Elefarm. That's just amazing.
Isn't that great? Here, let's show it off.
Yeah, that's a hilarious name.
It's an Elefarm.
Interesting. I think that I need to get in on this game before the mushrooms are ruined. I don't think I want to. Do I want to draw the
Yeah, we took all the mushrooms.
I don't know. Maybe I do want to draw the jumper.
There's one here.
All right, we're gonna draw the jumperer.
Of course. Who wouldn't? You can't leave the jumper.
We're gonna take a mushroom and a flower, and then I'm going to use the net to draw 2 cards off the top. If that's
Yes,
if I'm
that's
reading that
what it
correctly.
is.
Awesome.
There.
Thank you.
And there.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. How are we doing on time? 26. All right. Well,
Doing pretty good.
we're gonna. Yeah.
We're doing pretty good so far. We're playing fast.
We're not. Yeah, we are playing fast.
Yeah, okay. On my turn, I will. I'm going to place, for the first time of the game, we're going to go onto these mountains.
Yes.
So if ever you place a worker or a creature on these mountains, either with 1 hex or both hexes, you need to pay 1 resource prior. So I will go here.
If you don't mind, we'll lay your dragon down.
Yes, for
so
sure.
that people can get a better.
Yeah, so I'll put the dragon there. I will spend 1 fruit, and I will gain 1 flower, 1 coral.
And are you looking at the Pondere?
Yeah, he kind of looks interesting, even though his thing doesn't match anything.
But
Yeah,
lots of flexibility.
yeah, and he's worth 2 more points for me because of my Farabog.
Oh, he's expensive. We like those expensive cards.
That is true. He sure does. All right. This might be a reason you'd want to hatch an egg.
Yep.
See? Yeah. Okay. In news that's shocking to no one. I played my last one not so hot either.
No.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Look, I get used to these things.
So far, I'm enjoying this a lot.
It's a pretty slick game. I'll be doing. Well, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I'm always bad at keeping spoilers from my own lists. Okay. All right. I'm going to play cards. I'm going to play this Cryodon because I really want to get a recharge in my tableau. So I will play that. I spend 2 fruit resources and 1 coral resource. And I will also play this Mammoth Hog. And I did them in that order purposely because this is going to let me activate a recharge card, which I had already just played,
Very
okay?
nice.
So I play my 2 coral, and I pay a flower. And now what this says is activate 1 research card in your reserve, then get the egg of its species. So that is going to be get a coral. So I get that, and then I get a kitty egg. Or no, I always think these are cats. They're definitely primates. To me, they look kind of like cat monkeys. I'm sorry.
Cats are primates.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
So
I think they're mammals. I think it's all mammals.
yes, I think it's all mammals. So let me go ahead and get one of those. That's going to give me a point. And that's my turn.
All right. Before I start, I want to do a quick bit of bookkeeping.
Let's
When I
do
did
it.
my recharge, I was supposed to gain a victory point for my
Let's
Vikings, so
give
I
you
should
that
have 1
point.
extra point.
Yeah.
And then I actually have a rules question.
Yes.
This says discard an energy to activate a recharge card.
Correct.
And then this says each time you activate a recharge card. So presumably when I do this, I'll actually
think they
combo
combo.
up.
I would assume yes.
Yep, I think they combo.
Cool, that's spicy. We like that. All right, we're going to come up here and do lots of green things.
Yes.
We're going to grab the Elefarm.
Of course.
We're going to grab the Flareetle. Mm-hmm. And then we're going to grab a green resource. And then I'm going to activate my Fioxie to fire off the house ilk, hoose ilk, I'm going to grab another green resource fruit because I seem to be needing those, and then that will give me a victory point.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
And then we'll refill the wilderness. You keeping up with us, Joey?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Fourth.
So for my turn, I will play cards. I will play the Magigatus or Magigatus, not too sure. So that will cost me 1 flower and 1 coral.
But it immediately gains him an insect egg. I'll hunt one of those down for you. There
So I
you go.
immediately gain an insect egg, which goes here, which lets me get a resource of my choice.
It does indeed.
Which will be mushroom. And then I will play the
Pangashroom.
So he costs me 2 coral and 2 mushrooms.
Yep.
Seeing as he costs 4 resources or more, I get 2 victory points.
Yep.
And he gives me 2 points for every mushroom tag I have, including himself. So I have 3. So he gives me 6 points.
Wow, we're getting crushed.
So I'll go from 12 to 18.
He gets a.
I will take a
Net.
net.
You know, it's a maximum
I
of
have
3.
a max of 3 nets, and I just need to. I already took my resource. He triggered for that, and I think that's it for myself.
And again, for the purposes of those instant cards that you can.
Oh yeah, the instant we can just show the tags.
kind of show the tags. Yeah,
That's
it just
true.
saves you some space.
For sure.
All right, I'm going to do a thing because I have not played my captain yet. I'm going to actually claim a achievement. All right, I'm going to be claiming 3 of the primates. I have 2 in my tableau here. There's one, and I have an egg. So I'm going to hatch that egg to get me the 3 symbols I need for the lower of those of that particular achievement. I can choose any one of my quills, which will give me some kind of a bonus. I think for the purposes of what I need to do, I'm going to do the one that gives me 2 resources. I'll take Fruit, and I'm going to place it here, which is worth 6 points at the end of the game, and then I get myself a trophy, which is also worth points. But most importantly, is I get to unlock my captain ability, and I still have my captain not played yet this turn. So let me explain really quickly what my captain ability is. Now, I am William, and so now when I place my captain out, I can make it basically a 3-hex crew member. I can take William off of the creature. He can occupy a 3rd hex. So it makes it possible for me to maybe collect some more resources, things along those lines. That's my turn.
Right on. Okay, I have another rules question.
Sure.
When I'm playing up to 2 cards, can I play the first card, use the energy on the first card, and then play the second card?
Yes, because energy is a free action on your turn.
So I can intersperse it. Awesome. All right, so then we're going to start off. Well, I guess I don't need to do this just yet. I do. I'm going to activate my Fauxi to fire off the house silk. So I'm going to get a flower for doing that. That will give me 1 victory point, please, for yellow. And then I'm going to play the elf farm that we picked up earlier this turn. Here's our elf farm friend.
What did you?
Yep.
This is just another. I'm just using energy for resources.
Yes.
That's literally my
building.
entire game plan.
Engine building.
That is very, very smart. There you go.
And we're going to immediately use one of these to get a. What do we need? That's a good question. Do I want to do that? Is that helpful for me? Actually, I guess I'm not in a huge rush. But I'll be happy next turn. So I'm going to bump up the fruit situation here, and I'm going to play out my Drakhugar, who's really happy with the fact that I have 6 primates.
End game scoring, yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, 6. And the reason why it shows kind of the black and the regular one, that just means they could be hatched or unhatched. All right.
And that is my play.
Nicely done.
Oh, I should pay for that, huh?
I suppose. I mean, to follow the letter of the law.
Right.
Yeah.
I will place my worker, I think. Let's see. What are these people over there? So, I need a mushroom. So,
You have one option, unfortunately.
I'm actually going to go on a mountain again.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So I will spend a fruit I will gain a mushroom. I will gain 2 fruits. I will use a net to trigger the sweep, draw a card.
Okay.
I will sweep the leftmost cards.
All right. Let's see what else we get.
And I will take the Lavarp over here. And that was my turn.
Fantastique. All right, I will. Oh, thank you, sir.
Yes.
Okay, I will do a thing. That thing will be to place my captain. So I'm going to go ahead and do my special William thing right now. I'm going to go here, and I'm going to go here.
Nice.
And I will collect some resources. Actually, I'm going to see if there's some cards up here. There definitely are some cards up here. I'll take this one for 1. I will take a resource, and I will take a resource. I will also spend my net. Get an egg. Gives me a resource. That resource will be fruit. And I believe that's all she wrote.
All right.
Next turn.
My turn. I am going to claim the 6 primates objective.
It didn't hurt you at all.
Yes.
When you're holding the double tag.
We were rushing there. We had plans. And I'm going to, I think, get, let's see, it's 1, 2, 3, short $1 if I do that. Oh, but I'm going to play a guy.
Yeah, if you're claiming that's the turn, basically.
Yes, got it. So I'm going to play this here, which will give me 2 resources. I'll take a trophy.
You will indeed.
So 3 victory points for you, Nick.
Oh, are these immediate?
The trophies are...
No,
they're not.
That's just saying 3-player.
Okay, perfect.
Those are end-game points.
And so then I'll get the 2 resources, which I will get a... We'll get 2 mushrooms. We're just mushroom
it up.
mushroom heavy over here. Actually, let's do 1 and 1. 1 mushroom and 1 fruit. We'll do a mix. I have now unlocked my captain.
You have. Let's show your captain.
My captain. Here you are, Helena. I will get a net for getting her, and then I can play on mountains, so I don't have to pay your nonsense or heading where I please.
Which is, you've done it twice already, so it can be very beneficial.
All right, that's my turn.
Yeah.
Okay, I will play 2 cards. So I will play the Gavigator.
Gotta love the Gavigator.
Who costs me 1 less for every mushroom habitat already present.
Oh man.
Is that a Gavigator or a Cavigator? Oh my gosh, seriously?
So he costs me 1 mushroom.
Wow.
Jeez.
Very well done.
Thanks. And he costs 4 resources, so he gives me 2 for the Pangshroom and 3 for himself. So he gives me 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nice.
Yet another net.
Thanks. I'll grab a net. Thank you. And then I will play the Edenborn for 2 mushrooms, and he gives me 1 point for my most habitat, including himself. So I have 5 mushroom habitats.
Wow. Jeez.
3, 4, 5.
You have a lot of point generating cards. You can also do a discovery action now.
So I get to do a discovery action. And I get to go and I can grab the egg, which is present there if there is one. Let's go grab.
There you go. Very nice.
This, so I gain
give you
a point.
It's almost going to get a trophy on us. Yeah.
Yeah.
What does this say? Pick a card.
And then get that
Get the resource
of
of that habitat.
I see.
All right. That was you.
That was me.
That was a turn.
That was
I'm
a
going to
turn.
play cards. I am going to play the Stride Cert, which is an ongoing ability. Every time I play an instant card, I'm going to get a VP. So that's 2 of the fruit and 2 of the flower. I will place that up here. And then, not surprisingly, I will play a instant card. 1 fruit and 1 flower. So it's going to give me a VP, and it also is going to give me an egg. That's the same spirit as my last played instant card, which was the Mammoth Hog, and that is a primate egg, which is really, honestly, not that exciting to me. But
You get a point.
I get a point there and a point for this.
So 2 points for you. Yeah.
2 points for me. It's correct, and that is my turn.
All right, I am going to head over here.
Okay.
I will do a purple, a green, or a fruit, a mushroom, and a coral. And then I think I'm going to use the net to do the pick and resource.
I like it.
And I will take the floratzel,
Okay.
which will give me, I guess, another fruit.
It will.
That's my turn.
Nice.
I will claim 8 tags of this.
Whoa!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, using my eggs.
Nice.
And then that will let me unlock an ability here, which will be 2 resources. I'll gain a trophy.
Yep.
And my 2 resources I will ponder as,
Okay.
and I unlock my ability.
Yeah.
Unless you're potentially.
Let's show off your ability
Yeah,
really
show
quick,
my
just so
ability
we
off.
can show
There we go.
people.
I unlocked my captain's ability.
Yep.
And you can explain it if you
All
don't
right.
mind as
So
well.
Haoa there, whenever he places his captain, he can play a card, which normally would be a separate action. He still has to pay the cost of the card, but every time he places his captain out, he can also play a card, which is quite nice.
And I will choose my 2 resources. And
All right.
You can go if you like.
Beautiful. I'm going to claim an achievement. I'm going to claim the amphibians, the 5 amphibians. And so I will use... not that one, probably. I think I'm going to go ahead and get a net. And I will go there. Nope, I'll go to the lower one. I will take a trophy and get a net, and I'm done.
All
You
right.
claim that. Okay, yeah. Nice.
Oh, do I have to
hatch.
flip? I have
Yeah.
to hatch the greens. Yes.
Both, yep.
I am going to use my Elefarm
Okay.
to collect myself a flower, and then I can convert any number of one type of resource with another type of resource. So I'm
Ooh.
going to convert all these corals, which I don't have much use for,
Are you going into mushrooms?
into fruits, because I'm about to use a whole pile of fruits. And then I'm going to play the floratzel
Alrighty.
for 3 fruits and a flower.
Immediately take a card from the wilderness and get 2 of its habitat resource. Wow.
I'm going to scoop the lizard to get 2 fruits.
No, that's correct. Someone was asking, is the achievement placed correctly? I see 3 spaces when it should be 2, just like the other 3 cards in the row. These are the 3 to 4 player cards. It's different on the multi-species and the single species cards. They have 2 in a 1 to 3 player game, but these general achievements, one side is for 1 or 2 players.
Oh, okay. This one has another side for 4 players.
For 4
indeed.
players,
Okay, yes.
yeah. So it is correct. It just looks a little different because of the type of achievement card it is.
And then my second play will be a Flareedle, which is going to be 1 fruit and 1 mushroom.
So did you? Oh, the first one was you did an energy, correct? You converted using an energy. Okay.
Nice.
For
So
your
he can
first-
hatch an egg to gain an egg of his choice if he wants to.
Yep, I will hatch this, and I will gain a. What am I going to focus on? I guess I probably want more butterflies.
And you got it.
We'll keep on the butterfly train.
Lovely.
That's my 2 plays.
All right. The last one for crabs and butterflies. Oh, he may be right there.
Oh, this one specifically.
Yeah,
That's where he's
that
correct.
is correct. Yep.
That's actually pretty good to note because that
Yes.
changes quite a bit.
Yep,
All right, and then we can refresh the display.
we can. And we shall.
Bless you. And then it's my turn.
You.
And I will recharge. So
Okay.
I will grab my 3 markers back.
You can't get a.
I cannot gain a net
So you
because I
get a
maxed.
point.
So I get 1 point.
And that
Therefore, I
gives
get a
you
trophy.
a trophy. Yep. Even that works out for you.
Yeah.
All right, that's good. And now we're going to be adding eggs to the circles. All right, so we've got primate, we got butterfly.
And my hand's at 3, so my hand limit's okay.
Okay. Can you, Nick,
There's a
pop
circle
that on the
there.
circle? That might be the only ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. And so that was your turn, correct?
That was my turn.
I believe I will also do a recharge, I think. Yeah, I will. All right. So move that there, get a net, bring my boys back. And I do not have more than 5 cards, so I'm good there. And I think that's that.
You have a recharge card, right?
I have a recharge card, thank you. Again, a coral, and if I had one more trophy, I'd get a second one. Thank
I don't
you,
know
Nick.
what those are about. Those recharge cards.
Yep.
I will once again be last to the recharge party,
Yep.
which will again flush the board
Yes, look at that.
And
The
give you a
whole
net.
board? Yep.
Yep.
and gain me a net. Thank you.
Yep.
That's important.
So I get a free new board check as well.
You sure do. That's worked out for you twice.
And then I will fire this off.
I also, unfortunately, don't have time to look at all 6,
I
though.
know, I know.
And let's take, I'll actually take a coral back. And then I'll flip up to 2 eggs, so we'll unflip this guy.
Yeah, folks, if Nick and Jonathan were playing this at the World Series of Board Gaming, it would be very different than this. We are playing with speed in mind. Guarantee you they would be much more intent on
1 second, John. Actually, I get
Yes.
a point, which is going to do this whole nonsense.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to do one. So one of these will go into play. What is this?
Correct.
Get an egg of your choice.
Egg of your choice, yeah.
And that is
Draw a card from the deck.
random card. Cool. Let's take the egg of your choice thing and that makes that too good. Let's make both of those too good. But I do need voids, I think. No, we'll take the dragon. Okay.
Lovely. Did you get whatever the dragon covered?
Actually, I didn't, but I am going to change my mind because I realized that I need another purple guy to get to 5 since this number changed. So
You can get it there.
Yes. I can also actually, can I get crabs? I can do crabs
Yeah,
and
Crabs
yeah.
and, yeah.
So let's do this so that you guys can't go over here.
And you'll get a point for
I get a
that.
point. Okay, great. I think when I did this, I didn't draw a card. Can I just draw? Well, I would have had 5, so we'll
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
ignore it. We'll say it's too late. Okay, cool.
Okay, I guess I will play my dragon here.
Okay.
I will start by using the net to draw 2 cards off the
Top of the deck.
top of the deck. Whoa, okay. It's too bad. And I will grab 2 flowers and a mushroom, I think is the play here. Do I need 2 flowers and a mushroom, and if I will use a net or not. No, it's okay. All right.
All right. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. I don't want to make assumptions. Let's go ahead. Oh, I have.
Oh, actually, I'm
Oh,
actually
you
going to
are
use another
backward.
net to grab another flower.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is cool. That makes no sense to use him there. All right. Let's go here because I need lots of fruits. So let's go ahead.
Let's reveal this one,
Oh,
too.
thank you. Thank you. I'll go ahead and just take the 3 fruit because I need them. I will use a net to gain this one to let me get a card from the wilderness. Let's see. I will go ahead and take this one. No, not this one. I'll take this one. All right, that's it.
Ah, lucky me. Okay, I'm going to play the lizard,
Okay.
which is going to cost me a green and a blue, or a fruit and a coral.
Yep.
Which will
Now
then
you'll have-
allow me to play my jumperer,
Yep.
which I'm just excited to say. He's a little bit, he's discounted thanks to
So
the
one
lizard.
less resource. Yep.
So I paid 1 fruit and 1 mushroom.
Beautiful,
And then
and
I'm
then
going to
immediately,
scoop
yeah.
the dragons from play.
Take all of them and get them off, and then
That's awesome.
gain a VP. That worked out
So
well.
I'll take 4 points. It's 1 per, right?
One
Oh, and you
per,
get points
yes.
per
So I
then.
got 4 points.
Yep.
So you get a net.
Get a net.
So it gives me a net.
And those are your cards, sir.
These are my cards.
Those
That's
are,
my turn.
Yep. Beautiful.
And we have to replenish the display.
Yeah,
Oh, I
it's like
suppose
having a
we
full
do,
suite.
yeah.
Just to empty that out.
Boyd's.
Okay, so what came out here?
It's coral season.
Same units. Okay. Let's place my captain. I think he's gonna go over here.
Alrighty.
So I will gain a mushroom, a coral, no fruit cards in the display, so I'll gain a fruit. My captain's ability is that I may play a card. So I will play this big lavarp,
Okay.
which costs
Wow.
me 3 flowers, 1 coral, 1 mushroom.
Mm-hmm.
He costs 4 more, so I get 2 points.
Yep.
And he receives 2 energies, and he can do some shenanigans with
Yes,
that.
he can.
Which I will
Are you
do.
doing that on this turn?
I will do it now.
Okay.
So I will only take 1 energy then. Thank you. I get to discard 1 to draw the top card.
Okay.
So I will draw the top card of the deck.
Okay.
And then I am allowed to either gain an egg matching its species,
Yep.
or I can gain its habitat resource, or equals VPs to its ending score. So I will gain an egg for primate, please,
You got it. That is orange.
which will let me draw a card from the display. Are there any 4 costs in here? There's a 4 cost over there.
Yep.
Yeah.
For coral habitat, I have none. That's not very good. So what else is there? Draw 1 card, sweet, and take 1 from the wilderness. Gain per flower. Energy to take 1 card from the wilderness.
These cards are nuts. They're
Yeah, they are
very
crazy.
diverse.
They really, really are.
Yeah.
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 Coral
This
resource.
game's about the cards.
That
That's
is-
very cool.
does anybody he costs fruit. I got a bunch of fruit. Let's take this.
Okay.
That was from this, and then the second thing I will take is not gain its VP, so I will gain its habitat resource, so I'll gain a mushroom.
And did you discard the card to do the thing you had to do?
No, so I discard 1 energy to draw 1 card.
energy, got
Yep,
it, okay.
Yep, I get to keep the card, yep.
All right, cool. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to place here, and then William's going to go right there.
Nice.
I'm going to take these 2 and take a fruit. Yes. And that's it for me.
A fish horse, of course.
Yes. A fish is a horse, of course, of course. Fish is a horse, fish.
Whoa, that's strong. Each time you draw a card.
Really quality. Okay, great. I am going to claim the 6 of the same. I have quite well invested in the fruit territory.
Yes, you have.
So we're going to get on that. And I think what I'm going to do is throw this one on here, which allows me to refresh an energy card. So I'm going to refresh our friend the Foxy.
Nice.
And that's our turn.
Did you get
Do you
a
take a trophy?
No.
Get you a trophy, sir.
Yeah. I was 1 resource short last turn of getting to... Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. I can claim on the same turn, so it doesn't matter.
Right.
I could have claimed, 1 turn early. So I will claim as well. I'll take the next spot. I have 6 in the mushroom habitat.
Nice.
So Before that, I will use this energy card. So I will draw 1 card from the deck. I will gain a fish egg, please.
Fish egg, blue.
The blue one,
oh,
yeah.
blue over here, yes.
Thank you. That will give me 1 victory point.
All right.
And I will gain a coral resource as the second part of that. Then I will claim this one here to gain a trophy. And I will recharge the Levarp back to full.
Nice.
And there we go.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done. I believe I'm going to be playing cards. Yeah. Okay.
A lot of stuff going on.
Yes.
Getting crazed.
All right.
Crazed.
All right. So I'm going to play the Night Thief here. 1 and 1. And the Night Thief, I sweep, which is a half, and then take a card from the Wilderness. So let's go ahead and sweep these. Ink.
This card seems busted.
What does it do?
The Levarp,
It's a pretty strong.
it costs 5 resources. Draw a card, and I can either gain an egg from its species, which seems really strong. I'm just taking eggs. I'm going to take 4 eggs from him, and a resource from his habitat.
Wait, it says or, right?
It's so I get to do 2 of the 3. Sorry, I get to either take an egg, take its resource, or take its VPs.
This.
Nice. Yeah, that seems
That's
really
very
good.
strong.
All right. Then I'm going to play this, which is a magic card. I can discard
trying my
an
best to
energy
follow
to
both
take
of you,
a
but-
card
Yeah.
from the Wilderness. Do I want to do that now?
Hey, Jake, I see your message.
No,
Saying hi to
I
me
don't
and
think
Nick.
so. So my turn's done.
Hey, it's Jake.
Your turn's done. Yep.
Cool. That means okay, great. So I am going to place this here. I'm going to take, I don't think I need to, well, I can draw cards, right? Because I don't like discarding cards. Okay, great. I'm going to take 1. I lied. I'm going to take 2 mushrooms, 1 flower petal, and then I'm going to use a net to draw 2 cards off the top.
You got it.
I have a rules question.
Yep.
Can I activate an energy before deciding my action? So I can do it before my action, correct?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
your free action can be done anytime
exactly, yeah.
on your turn.
Yeah, okay. So I will use the Levarp to draw a card from the top.
Yep.
I will take its victory points instantly
Okay.
as one of the 2 things. So I'll take 3 victory points.
Okay.
Grab a net, and I will grab an egg, please. A primate egg,
Okay.
the orange. Yeah. Thank you. That will give me a resource of my choice, which will be a flower. And I'm going to play 2 cards. I'll play the Lunantula for 2 flowers, and
Every time he flips eggs now, he'll gain a VP.
I gain the VP. And then I will play the I don't know, what's the name? Rosarock.
Rosarock.
So 1 coral, 1 flower. It lets me flip 2 eggs.
And then, so you
So I
got
gain 4 VPs from itself, but 2 from this. So I'll gain
Wow.
6 VPs and flip back the
Very nice.
thanks, the insect and the crustacean.
Trigger a thing.
Yep, you get
So
one.
I get one of these discoveries, which I will go grab. I'm just flowing in these eggs. I'll grab this coral, and I will go grab make a really juicy spot over here. Let's grab this. And therefore I get
A point.
a point.
All right, now, I'm going to just claim an achievement, but I do want to say we're at a point where we have basically hit an hour, but I'll do my thing. Let's do one last round. We unfortunately are not going to be able to finish the game. You'd have to clear out all of these trophies. You'd get end game points from your end game scoring.
Totally.
Yeah, so you got a good idea on how the game plays. Unfortunately, we just don't have time in our schedule to finish it. So
And the game would end when the last trophy is
Correct.
claimed, and then it's like finish the round and then one more round kind
Right.
of thing.
Actually, no, just both other players get a turn.
both the other ones.
yeah,
do,
okay,
yeah. So I'm just going to go ahead and claim the only one I can right there, and I'll take the 3 points because I at least want to make it look a little bit more acceptable. And so I have the birds. I got to flip this, and I have 2 in the area there. So that is that, and this needed to be filled anyway because I have to do it now. But that'll be it. I'll do my thing, and then you guys each take another toy in here.
All right. I am going to. So this is our last turn. Is that what we're saying?
I think so.
I mean, unless you're doing an action to claim something, maybe you could do that if you want there.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna go ahead and claim something. We're going to. We'll take the one that takes 3 points.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. So 3 points for yellow, please.
And you have and you flip those 3 eggs.
And I'll flip those eggs.
Oh, and I didn't get one of these either.
Okay, I will claim as well for 3 VPs. I'll have 8 unhatched eggs, so I'll flip all of these.
Nice.
1, 2.
And you would be able to, if we were finishing the game, he'd be now gaining VPs for flipping those eggs back over.
7, 8.
Yes.
And I'll take 3 points.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Which is
take
another net. And so, quite honestly, the game wouldn't be far from ending because when Jonathan hits 50, which I'm sure would be very soon, that would be one of these taken.
Yeah, I would trigger next turn by flipping 2 eggs.
Right.
If there's one on the board, maybe there's not actually.
Yeah, but this is probably at this point maybe.
There's only a few turns left.
Yeah, only a few turns left.
Well, we have to claim 4 more.
you have
So
to claim.
I would get 1 here for sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
So I guess once we all claim 1 more.
One more, yeah. And then this one, I mean, how close are we to 14?
I was going to get there, not
5,
too far.
6,
So
7, 8.
I'll show you guys what my general plan was. I have a stack of dragons in my hand, including the Dragon King. And then I have this dragon that scores 3 points for energy cards. And then I had a card that scored points for an endgame card. So I was going to combo those together. And a lot of the dragon cards were like, play me by discarding cards. So I essentially would discard this half of my hand to play this half of my hand. That's kind of how it was going to go.
So you had a strategy set up that was going to trigger, you know what I mean?
So I would get to 14. Probably that was kind of the...
Yeah.
The last thing I would have done on my turn was I wanted to activate my little to take an egg in this, so I'll get 3.
There we go.
This here.
And you'd get a trophy.
That's
next turn.
Next turn,
These cards really are quite diverse. I mean, I'm really impressed at how many different options there are, or how many different effects they have on them. That you can tell when you're playing a game, oh, okay, this is kind of similar to this, but this one actually, I don't know, it felt like it has a lot of different cool stuff.
It really does. And there's different of these cards. This is a huge deck, obviously, of cards. There's also little mini expansions where you have a Wondrous Beast that can be, it's a 1 time per game ability. So that's kind of fun.
Do any of them have new cards in the deck or no?
There are some that have new cards in the deck.
Cool.
Yeah, the one of them does have new cards and even a new captain. There's 2 or 3 captains that are with one of the expansions as well. So, I think this is a really, really slick game. It's been one of my favorite games of 2024. So.
The abilities definitely seem very diverse.
Yeah.
Between the cards, and a lot of them combo well together. There's a lot of paths you could take.
Yes, and I will tell you, it has been a pleasure. I've played this game many times, but I feel like in some ways I played it for the first time today because it comes with a bunch of these 50 and 100 point markers, and I'm like, I think I've gotten over 50 a couple of times. But I think you guys were set up to, you could have been over 100 points.
Yeah, right now it was 12?
Yeah.
24, 37 plus this, so I'm at 90 with 1 more point there.
Exactly.
And Nick is going to fly up.
Nick would have flown up too. So, again, it's really cool to see people that are so skilled at games play a game like this.
This card here, the Farabog, the value on it, the value on it is huge. I think I got 12 points from playing him.
Yeah.
And he was going for 2 of the...
Right.
I was going for the mushroom.
And you'd be getting points for flipping all those eggs too. So good stuff. Well, gentlemen, it was a pleasure, and we're very excited that you're here. And I know you're involved in some other things as well. So looking forward to that. Stick around with us, folks. We've got a lot of things coming up. We got what? Do you have the schedule over there, Joey?
I do.
Yeah.
We've got stuff.
Yeah.
Top 10 Imports by Mike DeLisio.
Is that after this?
That's after this.
Folks,
You'll be right back.
Stick around.
don't go
Stick
anywhere.
around.
This list will change your life and your wallet. All right, what else?
Oh, then we got Top 10 Games of the Year by Graeme. And then we're playing Oddland.
Okay, so Oddland from All Play, I believe.
Yep.
We'll see you at
You
I'm
in
playing that,
Oddland?
yeah.
All right. All right. I want to see how many points is possible in that game as well. All right. Stick around with us, folks. We got a lot more to come.
Thanks for tuning in.
The World Series of Board Gaming is the premier event for tabletop gaming. Players from all around the world come here to put their skills to the test and take home a coveted $3,000 WSBG championship ring. With our grand champion taking home $25,000 and a free ticket and hotel to WSBG for the rest of their life, yeah, we think it's worth playing for. But that's not all. 2024 introduced the Phoenix tournaments, where players could rise from the ashes to take home cold, hard cash. Players won over $8,000 in that first year just for winning 2 games in a row. It's a walk-up tournament where everyone is invited, and players can have their second chance at glory. Throw in the best board gaming library in existence with over 2,500 titles, an open gaming area where you can train with the best, and the daily award ceremonies where we can't stop giving out door prizes. We are building the best and most supportive competitive community out there. This isn't just a convention. It's the most exciting event in the board gaming industry. So what are you waiting for? Get your tickets at WSBGVegas.com and get in the game. Use the code EARLYBIRD to save yourself $100 plus be automatically entered to win 3 incredible prizes. There's no better time than now.
Hey there, everybody. This is Mike DeLisio, and welcome to my list of my top 10 imported games from 2024. Anytime you're going to do a list like this, you have to have a point of reference. And so all of these games that I'm talking about are games that had to be imported into North America, which is where I live. Obviously, these games would be not imports for the countries that they came from, but just for the structure of this list, these are games that had to be imported to the United States specifically. And there were a number of different ways that I did this, because inevitably that comes up in a list like this. How do you get these games? Well, sometimes it's easier than others, I can tell you that. Sometimes you can go to Amazon Japan, and sometimes you can't, and you have to go through forwarding services. Or in some cases, these were games that I was able to actually buy at an Essen convention, for example, or even Gen Con. You are starting to see more and more, and that's really why this list is important to me, because so many games are being released all around the world, and more we're able to experience those games. And so I love that this is an increasing part of the board gaming hobby, and I hope it just continues to grow and we're able to experience games from many different cultures. All right, at number 10, we have Arapa Mine, and this is coming from publisher Plate Games out of South Korea. Arapa Mine is a deduction game, and it's really, really kind of unique in how it's done. In Arapa Mine, one player is going to be the kind of problem master, okay? And so what they're going to do is they're going to have a grid with numbers along one axis and letters along another, and it's going to be behind a screen. And they're going to lay out these wooden geometric shapes on that grid. Everyone else is going to be trying to solve the problem that was set up behind that player board. So they're going to have their own kind of paper that replicates the grid. And they're going to ask a series of questions to the problem designer. And so what they would do is they'd pick one of the rows or columns and say, okay, if I you're shooting, thematically, you're shooting a laser. And as it hits these geometric shapes, it's going to bounce in particular ways. It might bounce off several shapes. It might bounce off of none. And so what you do is you are going to pick one of the rows or columns and ask a series of questions. You can ask, how many pieces does it hit? Where you're always going to want to know where it exits. Okay, they'll always tell you where it exits. So you'll say if it leaves here, where does it exit? And then you can ask another question like, what color is it? Because there's different colors on these, and sometimes the colors will match with each other. And so blue, if it hits a blue and a white, it'll come out as a light blue, things along those lines. A really, really clever game. Thinky. You can also ask how many pieces does it bounce off of, but you're trying to take that information and you're drawing with a pencil, because you're going to want to erase, at least I do, on this piece of paper to kind of figure out where all the shapes are and hopefully be able to say, we have a solution. You show them your paper, they lift up their screen, and you're either right or you're wrong. Really, really clever game. I like it best at 2 because in a 2-player game, each player is both the problem designer and the problem solver of the other player. So really solid game, or Rapa mine. Number 9 is Beverage, and this is coming from Japan. Beverage is a game that has a really, really unique art style. It may not be for everybody, but I absolutely love it. And it's a game that is essentially a worker placement game. It does have some area control elements to it. And it also has a very interesting economy where the money that players are spending are going to be going into this kind of it's a vending machine type of a thing that you open out and the money will spill out of it. And so the idea is that you are trying as a player to guesstimate, and also by looking at what other players have been doing, how much money is going into that vending machine. And so you want to get the most money. So you're doing a blind kind of bidding on this where everyone's going to reveal how much they're bidding. And then you'll kind of release the amount of money and find out how much is in that total and if the players combined have gone over or not. So if there's 100 coins in that vending machine and among everybody they've gone over 100, then it's going to bust. The player who bid the most is going to get penalized, things along those lines. But if they have not gone over that total, then whoever bid the most is going to get the most. And so that's a really, really clever and unique way to drive this worker placement game forward. Again, cool theme, beautiful look, that is Beverage. Number 8 is Merchants of Sky Islands. This is another Japanese game, and this one looks like Carcassonne, and in some ways it almost feels like Carcassonne, but there are some significant differences too. This is really an area majority game where you're going to be placing tiles onto a central board that is going to be made up of these tiles. So you're building the map or the board as you go. When you're placing these tiles, depending upon how you place them and where you place them, you're going to be gathering resources from whatever adjacent tiles you place to. And then you're going to be using those resources to build things that are going to give you influence on a particular island. And so sometimes those things are going to increase your kind of the influence, but there's going to do something different for somebody else. So it's just a really interesting game of wanting to place in such a way that you are getting the most influence and somehow, if you can, sniping onto somebody else's island that they've already established. Because you can't place where somebody has already established an island, but if it is not complete yet, you can kind of sneak your way in there if you play kind of sneakily, all right? So just a really clever game, simple to play, simple to teach, but a lot of fun. That is Merchants of Sky Islands. And number 7 is Cat and the Tower. This is a dexterity stacking game, and we've seen a lot of these. You know, one of the first things that might come to mind when you look at this is Rhino Hero. And there are some similarities to that, but Cat and the Tower is got a bit more going on. It's a little more involved than something like Rhino Hero. You are trying to get a cat to the top of this tower to kind of reunite with its mother, who has passed away. Really sad, actually, but a beautiful game. The heart is in the right place for sure. So it's a cooperative game where you are placing particular floors that have different heights and kind of roofs that go on top of this, and you are placing other cats that are going to fulfill missions that are going to allow you to build more of these things. And so it's a game that by its very nature, with these different height floors, you're not only trying to just stack on level pieces, which can be hard enough, but you're stacking on slightly unlevel pieces. And that can be really, really difficult. And so you are trying to get as high as you can. Once you get past, I believe it's floor 8, you are successful and you get a particular ending. But if you continue to go higher, you can get better and better endings to your story. A really, really beautiful and charming stacking game that is Cat and the Tower. At number 6 is Magic number 11, and this is coming from South Korea. This is a soccer-themed game, and it is remarkably cool. So it's a 2-player game, head-to-head, where one player is the away team, one player is the home team, and you all have the same basic players, but at the beginning of the game, you are drafting these star players. And so you're placing these cards out into appropriate areas on your side of the soccer pitch based upon what player it is. And ultimately, you want to outscore the other player over 2 halves. And this is done by a series of actions that you're going to be able to take with cards. Some of the cards that you play down will allow you to draw synergy cards that are going to help you when you try to either shoot for a goal or defend another player's goal. Some of the cards are going to allow you to push forward on this kind of influence track that is going to give you the ability to play more cards when you're taking a shot, or choosing if they come from your hand or if they have to come kind of blindly from the top of the synergy card deck. It is a really, really cool game. I was very surprised at how much I liked this. I don't know that I've played another soccer-themed game, and if I have, it was nowhere near as cool as this. So Magic number 11 really, really impressed me. At number 5 is Shinsoku Cinema, which to the best of my knowledge translates to Godspeed Cinema, which means that probably it's not a great translation, but this is a party game. And it's hilarious. This is a really, really funny game. It's a cooperative game where you're going to have a certain number of cards in your hand, and they are going to be sleeved. And it's going to have a clear card with some kind of image on it. And you're going to be drafting cards that are going to go behind it, kind of background cards, and combining the background cards with the front cards, the clear cards, to make a movie that you're trying to get to fit a topic card that you might have. So your card might be something with movie with terrible computer-generated images, terrible CGI. And so you've got in your hand something that is like Alien. And then you see out there a background that is like Baby. Alien Baby. You put it together, the movie is Alien Baby. That's got terrible CGI. And what you're trying to do is you're going to have 4 movies you're making, and you'll play those out, shuffle up the topic cards, and the other players have to match the topic card with the movies you've made. And depending upon player count, you have to get them all right to get a kind of a point. And that becomes a Hall of Fame movie. Depending on player count, you need to get a certain number of Hall of Fame movies to win the game. Just hilarious, silly. The fact that the translations might not be great actually add to the appeal, in my opinion, but I'm sure it's great in Japanese, played by Japanese speakers. Just a really, really fun game. That is Shinsoku Cinema. At number 4 is Paella Park, coming from Valencia, Spain. This is a game based around a theme park, an amusement park. And what you are doing in this game is you are going to the 4 different areas of the park, and you're trying to ride particular rides, go to shows, go to restaurants, maybe go shopping at their souvenir shops. And all of this is to score points. Essentially, you're trying to score the most points. But there's some really, really clever aspects to this. There's a lot of timing aspects to the game because there's a time track that you're going to be moving around. Everything that you do takes time, right? If you're going to a very popular ride, the wait is going to be longer there than for something else like just going to the souvenir shop. And so you have to take time into account. If you're going on roller coaster rides, some of them are more intense than others and might make you puke. And not only puke on yourself, but puke on other players. And at the end of the game, you've got a t-shirt on your scoring sheet that the number of stains on it are negative points. So really, really clever, really, really kind of irreverent, but beautiful in its own way and very, very unique. I really enjoyed Paella Park. At number 3 is Bricolage Heads, and this is coming from Japan as well. This is a 2-player only game where rival brothers are trying to build the street art that is known as bricolage, and you're trying to build them as tall as possible from like found materials. And so not only does it have this incredibly unique theme, and in my eyes, a beautiful art style and aesthetic, although that your mileage may vary on that because it's very stylized. But it is really, really cool. It's got this great card play where you have to play cards to go to the different locations, and then you are trying to go on a central map that's going to allow you to build these things to get people to come to your art exhibitions, ultimately scoring points. Just a really, really I've never played a game like this. This is unlike any other game I've ever played. It has this beautiful over-the-top production where you've got 3D buildings that you are building up on the board. It looks great. It's again, I can't get over how unique this game is. That's why it's my number 3 of the year. That is Bricolage Heads. Number 2 is Snow Planner, coming from Japan. This is a worker placement game, and it's a resource management game. It's a Euro through and through. This is a Euro-style game where you are running a ski lodge. And so I love the theme. I love the look of the game. It's not the most thematic game in the world, I will grant you that. But if you're going to have a game with not a lot of theme, why not have a cool one? So I really like the theme of this. And the card play, there's some unique player powers. This is, again, just a mid-weight, rock-solid design, Eurogame design. And I think if it got into the hands of more Euro players, it would get more recognition. Now, it had a successful Kickstarter campaign. That's how I got it. And it was successful enough, and there was enough demand for it, that there was a second Kickstarter campaign. So I'm hopeful that this game will get wider distribution so that more people get a chance to play it, because I really think more people need to play Snow Planner. And my number 1 game imported from 2024 is Atlas Lost: Rise of the New Sovereigns. This is coming from Japan. This is by designer Totsuka Chuo, who also designed Ostia and Aqua Garden and an upcoming game called Sweetlands. And this designer is becoming one of my favorite designers. Atlas Lost is an amazing game where you are going to be playing with 3 out of 5 potential modules, and each of them works slightly different. So you'll have something like culture or military or religion or science or economics. And depending upon which 3 are in play, that's going to really influence how the game plays out. You're all working for points. It's essentially who has the most points at the end is going to win. But it's a game built around tech trees, and I love tech trees. And so you're going to be placing out your agents, and where you place them, they're going to be basically giving you actions. So they're action spots that you can take. And as you build them in the top level, that allows you to get access to some more actions on a lower level that are more powerful. And you can eventually get both of those actions. And then on the third level, you've got 3 different actions, and they all kind of are interrelated to what that module does. So if it's an economic module and you're playing on the economic tree at that particular time, tech tree, then it's doing things that enhance that. If you're playing in the military, it's doing things that enhance that. And so it's a game that also has clever card play. It looks amazing. The components are incredible. And this game just knocked me out when I played it. I've continued to play it. It has incredible replayability. I really hope that this game gets wider distribution. I know I said that earlier about Snow Planner. I'm even more adamant about this game because I really think this game is fantastic. And I hope more people get a chance to play it because it's really one that I know didn't make a lot of buzz. It was a Kickstarter campaign that I backed, really because of the designer specifically, but also because I loved the theme and the look of the game. Just a great game all around. That is Atlas Lost: Rise of the New Sovereigns, my #1 imported game of 2024. Well, there you have it. That's my list of imports. I hope that this sector of the board gaming hobby continues to grow and that we see designs from all different parts of the world that are getting into wide distribution so we can really get the benefits of these different kind of approaches to game design, different cultural elements, all of those things that just make the board gaming hobby richer for their inclusion. All right, that's Mike DeLisio. I will see you next time.
Hello everybody, this is Graeme, and today I'm going to be looking back at the best games of 2024. And maybe just my favorite games of 2024, or at least the games I want to get back to the table from 2024. So let's start with my number 10. My number 10 game is a flip and write game with some drafting called French Quarter. Your job in this game is to explore New Orleans and take in all the sights and sounds of this vibrant city. Each round there's going to be cards flipped over for the different modes of transportation, and the corresponding dice will be rolled. Players then draft the dice and use the corresponding card. Players use the card actions to mark up the corresponding tracks on their own personal sheet, things like experiencing the food, culture, and shopping, etc. Next, they'll move based on that card and arrive at a building to do more actions, that is, mark off more tracks. Finally, place the number from the drafted die in the building following some standard placement rules. Now, I really like that main mechanism of this game, and there's a variety of ways to score and get bonuses, and I feel like I have a lot of small decisions to be made on my turn, which is always enjoyable. So that's my number 10 game, French Quarter. My number 9 game is called Fromage. Each player takes on the role of a cheesemaker in France in I think it's the early 20th century. Each turn, players will return their workers and create new cheeses in their quadrant, collect resources. And players are all doing this simultaneously. Once each player has taken their turn, you rotate the board 90 degrees, so you now have a new quadrant to take actions in. And each quadrant has a different way to score. And each player has a player board which can be upgraded to offer maybe different scoring options, or to give them an upgraded ability or like an ongoing ability. What makes this game stand out from your normal worker placement game is the fact that your workers will face different ways when you place them. It's going to be dictated by the age of the cheese or quantity of resources you want to get. If you make let's say, an aged blue cheese, you must use your blue cheese worker and place them facing to the left, I believe. After 3 turns to the board, that worker is now facing you, and that's when you get your worker back to use it again. And it's a fun balancing act. You want to make sure that you make the old cheeses, but they tie up your works for a few turns, and you only have 3 workers to use. Each of them can only make 1 type of cheese. So careful planning is required. For this one, the game is quick and enjoyable, but the theme was what really got me. Everything is tied to cheese, and I really like the project cards. Each one is a different cheese. And I don't know of any other game that comes with a cheese and game pairing. So that's my number 9 game, Fromage. My number 8 game is called Skyrise. Each player takes on the role of humanity's greatest visionaries to build a city in the sky. The basics of this game are auctions, not something I'm normally a big fan of, but if I do play an auction game, I like ones where the bidding is fixed. And that's exactly what Skyrise does. Each player has a set of towers with different numbers that are visible to all players. The first player will place one of their towers down, then in turn order, each player will place out a tower in adjacent areas that has higher value, or their pass. When all the players pass, the winning player leaves their tower where it is and collects the token from that section. What I really like about this one is you see exactly what options are available that the other players have. So the enjoyment of this game, for me anyway, is either trying to get a spot I really need for the lowest possible tower I think I can, or forcing you to use a higher tower if it's a space I think that you really need. This is another quick game, both in play and teach, that I found very enjoyable. The tension of trying to win a space with a token that you really need is always fun. Do you go big, Or do you make it so the other players have to go big just to stop you? Always a fun decision. So that's my number 8 game, Skyrise. So the first couple of games on my list were definitely on the shorter or lighter side of things. The next one is actually on the heavier side, and that's Diatoshi. In this game, you take on the role of a city magnate looking to expand the city to bring in more inventions. As the city grows and the trade increases, you need to exploit the surrounding forests and rivers for their natural resources. Your new and powerful inventions need steam, which is produced by burning coal and heating the river water. With your inventions, you're going to bring prosperity to the city, and electrifying the districts to bring further inventions to life. But you can't continue to exploit nature without some consequences. So you might have to give back, maybe some reforestation projects to try and hide the fact that you abused the natural resources to get where you are today. On a player's turn, they're going to do one of two actions. Either powering up their buildings, housing their inventions through the use of steam to produce refined goods, wealth, points, or other things, or they're going to move their magnet around the city in a rondel fashion, that is, go far as they want, and then end up in an action space and exploit resources. If you exploit nature too much and come into conflict with nature, you'll be forced to reduce your benefits. You can remove these conflicts and defease the yokai by taking some other actions during your turn. This game is all about balance. You need to be doing a little bit of everything. You can't focus solely on one aspect of the game because the game gears are all intertwined, and getting that balance right is how you win this game. So that's my number 7 game, Diatoshi. My number 6 game is a reworking of an older game. Black Forest takes some of the ideas of Glass Road and reworks them by turning the game into a worker placement game. If you've never played Glass Roads before, you don't need to know anything about the original to enjoy this game. But if you have played Glass Roads, you'll definitely recognize some aspects of Black Forest. So in Black Forest, you own a small glassmaking workshop and go around from village to village to enlist the aid of specialists. These specialists will allow you to gain resources either outright or through trade, maybe get some more locations like ponds and fields, or help you build a variety of buildings. And all the resources you gain go onto your resource wheel. As you gather raw materials, you're going to automatically consume them and produce refined material by turning the appropriate wheels, which track all of your resources. What intrigues me most about this game is actually the variety of buildings and trying to figure out some synergies of these buildings before the other players come along and purchase them out from under you. But that's always a fun puzzle. Of course, to get these buildings, you need to clear your land to make room for them. But your land is often where you gather the basic resources you need for the construction material. So making sure you have your timing right is going to be critical for this game. This is a nice, solid Euro game. I don't think it replaces the original Glass Road, but does a good job to make sure you're aware that it's connected while still being a game in its own right. So that's my number 6 game, Black Forest. Number 5 on my list is River of Gold. In River of Gold, players take on the role of river merchants who are working with the different samurai clans to claim the wealth, glory, and wisdom from the river and the ports, shrines, and markets along its banks. You can also be delivering contracts to gain favor with the various nobles and clans along the river. Now, this is a kind of roll and move game, but don't let that worry you. You do roll the die, but you can modify the value by hopefully spending some of your divine favor. And once you've done that, you can take one of 3 actions. You're either going to be building a building in the area that matches the icon on your die, you can deliver goods to a customer card in your hand that matches the region of your die, or you can sail one of your ships the number of spaces as a number on your die and interact with the buildings in the surrounding port that you end up at to get some sort of benefits. And the good thing is, all 3 actions are as important as the others. Now there is a fair bit of randomness because of the dice rolls, but there definitely is some mitigation that happens during the game. I like that the game is quick and easily explained, and it lasts a good amount of time, and sometimes I feel actually over sooner than I would like, but it always feels satisfying. It's light enough to quickly get up and playing, but still heavy enough where you're making meaningful decisions on what to do with your die roll. So that's my number 5 game, River of Gold. My next game is yet another game about harnessing natural resources. This is Salton Sea. This lake is a real location in California that is perfect for generating geothermal power, and that's what this game is all about. You drill into the ground to extract brine, which after it's been processed means you can obtain lithium and some batteries. Once you have this brine, lithium batteries, you can sell them to the firms that are looking for renewable energy and are willing to pay for it, allowing them to lead the way to a completely renewable future. For the gameplay, this is an action selection game with hand management. You can place one of your workers on an action on your player board, or use one of your cards for its action. And this is one of the key things for this game, multi-use cards. Each card can be used for its action or to pay for an action. Most actions like drilling rights, research, buying shares cost money, and your cards are worth certain dollar values. $1 at the start of the game, but you can buy $3 and $5 cards as well. When paying, you must discard those cards for the amount but those cards usually offer better versions of your board actions. Having a $5 card means you have a pretty awesome action, but if you have to use it, you don't get any change from it. And the money in this game is very tight, so making the best use of what you have in your hand for money and actions is going to be critical. And that's what I really enjoy about that aspect in Salton Sea. Figuring out the best combination of cards to keep while still being able to perform the enhanced actions from the cards I have left is critical. All the while making sure I'm fulfilling contracts, buying shares in the 3 companies when they're still cheap, being the first to fulfill some goals, and making sure I'm fulfilling end-of-game cards as well. So Salton Sea is my number 4 game of 2024. My number 3 game is Pampero. Players take on the role of running a power company in Uruguay. Luckily, the strong winter wind called the Pampero blows across Uruguay, making it prime for generating power with wind turbines and maybe even putting up some solar panels to help the production of power. You need to be expanding your power grid and fulfilling the requirements from all areas across Uruguay, and maybe even exporting some excess power to Brazil and Argentina for extra points. And although there is a lot going on in this game and a lot of tracks, the basics are hand management. Each player starts the game with the same basic 8 cards, which are played into one of 2 rows in front of you or your tableau. That will affect where you can take that action and what their prerequisites and costs will be. And on your turn, you can either play a card or retrieve all the cards from one row. And after 3 actions, you take a consolidation action where you get to retrieve the rightmost card from your tableau, generate batteries, collect income, and advance the game timer. During the game, you're going to get options to upgrade your basic action cards, complete contracts, build more wind turbines, and transformers to expand your network. You'll also want to be moving up the various tracks to gain better income and hopefully fulfill some mid-game and end-game scoring conditions. There's a lot to keep track of, but most of it makes thematic sense, so it's easier to understand the flow. That's my number 3 game, Pampero. My number 2 game of 2024 was a real surprise for me. After the first play, I wasn't completely sold on it, but each subsequent play I saw more and more of what this game had to offer, and that game is Stevens. Stevens takes place in the mid-18th century after a big earthquake that destroyed Lisbon and much of the southern coast of Portugal. So many windows were broken and destroyed that demand increased so much that William Stevens, a British businessman, decided to expand his business in the region by investing in glassmaking. The players take on the roles of master glassmakers working in the Stevenson's glass factory, trying to become the most prestigious of the region. Players will develop their works, put money into investments, and create local jobs. Players will also be using the glass products that they created to fulfill foreign contracts. The game uses an interesting action selection. You're either going to be hiring a worker by paying the costs and opening up an ability in your board, or you're creating glass or collecting resources by taking a cube off of the board. Whenever you take a cube off the board, you either are activating all the craftspeople at that spot where you took the cube, and all players who have craftspeople at that spot will activate their own workers, or you're going to be performing it in an investment action or taking a contract. Timing is another critical part of this game. The round ends when 2 of the 4 furnaces in Stevens' factories are empty, and that's completely up to the players. Once the round is complete, several things will happen which may trigger the end of the game. Now this game has really grown on me throughout my plays of this. Each time I play, I find something else I want to explore. I do know that well is probably limited and the shine might come off after a few more plays, but right now, Stevens is one of my favorite games from 2024. In fact, it's my second favorite. And my number 1 game of 2024 is another reworking of an older game. The game is called El Burro, and it's a reworking of La Granja. In this one, players are working to develop their farm in Mallorca to grow fruits and vegetables and raise pigs. You then have to use your burro or your donkey to transport these items to the port of La Palma. The game uses multi-use cards. Again, one of my favorite mechanisms, and not the first time it's shown up on my list. The cards have 4 parts to them depending on how you slip them under the 4 sides of your player board. Along the way to the port, you can also deliver food to the various markets and even help other players by delivering goods on their contracts to move up different tracks. Now, in a game round, you're going to be playing 1 card. You're then going to draft dice and take the appropriate action, and the last die that hasn't been drafted, all players get to do that action. Another mechanism I really love. You'll also be delivering goods to various markets and, of course, trying to fulfill some contracts. Now, there's a lot of moving parts to this game, and it's definitely on the heavier side, but man, this game is enjoyable. Each time I play, I try a different tactic. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but even when it doesn't, I still feel like I've learned something for the next time I play. And one of the designers on this one is actually one of my favorite, Andreas Odendahl, or Ode for short. Whenever I see a game with his name on it, it's an instant buy for me, and I have yet to be disappointed, and this one was no exception. This one definitely taxes your brain, but in a thoroughly enjoyable way. So my number 1 game of 2024 is El Burro. So there you have it. My favorite games from 2024. There were so many games from 2024 that I really enjoyed, and some of them that I haven't got a chance to or maybe played enough yet that I feel had a good chance to make this list. So comment down below. What were your favorite games of 2024 or games from this year that you're dying to try or maybe think I should try based on my list? But anyway, that's it for the moment. As always, thanks for watching.
Hey everybody, welcome back to The Spectacular. My name is Z Garcia.
I'm Camilla.
I'm Chris Yee.
I'm Jonathan.
Champ Jonathan.
Where's your rings?
The ring's in the other section. I'm sorry, I had it last time.
He's not
That's
winning
okay.
today.
That's okay. You know what? I appreciate it.
But you don't just have a ring.
Oh no, I also won the Big Earn trophy this year, which I will be showing in the interview. About yay big.
Oh wow.
An epic dice tower, and it's for Player of the Year. Yeah, for
Did you bring
sports.
that with you?
Yes, I did. That I have. I hope I get to play a game with dice so we can use it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, we can
Cool,
make
cool.
that
Get
happen.
some dice.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it very much. All right, we're going to be jumping into Oddland here, everybody. This is from All Play. We are looking at a prototype, so some of the text is a little off. Some of the card cuts are a little off. The gameplay is what you're here to see, so we'll show you that. We begin with a couple of these terrain tiles out here. We have two in hand, each of us. We are going to be taking turns playing terrain, adding one of our tokens to the map, and drawing back up. We will run out of these tokens, then we will score on a little score pad thing here. Okay, so each of these critters scores differently. And I'll briefly go over them and show you they're kind of combinations of two things. So we have a pangaroo over here, which is a pandolin and a kangaroo. This one's going to give you 4 points for every token in its row or column, whichever one has fewer. And the tokens would be these things, like this is my little fellow there. So you're scoring for those in the row or column. We've got grizzly bear sheep over here. 3 points for the purple terrain around it and in its space. So at most 9 spaces you'll check for this one. We've got a beaver gator. This one here. You're going to be scoring for water around its terrain. And you score the entire chunk of water that's around it, 2 points apiece.
That is a green screen, so the gator is green.
Gator is freaking out.
All those
Owl moose. 2 victory points for every, and these are green as well, for every forest space in all diagonal directions, including its own. So diagonal leaving, it doesn't care about how far away it is. And then the simplest one would be, well, this is second to simplest, I suppose. This guy, pigeon horse, is going to give you 2 points for every of that sort of desert terrain in its territory.
Can we take a second to appreciate that mane?
This is gorgeous. I know, this one is particularly attractive. And lastly, we have flora, which is nothing. It does not score. This is going to be merely a blocking piece or a passing turn, if you would.
That is that orange-looking fella right there.
Every time you take a turn, you have to play one, so you'll have to play that flora at some opportune time. So here we go. Let's go ahead and kick it off.
Let's do it.
I'll go first, and I will place somewhere. When you place, you can go... Okay, when you place, you can cover up previous spaces, 1 or 2 at most, not more than that, or not cover up at all. You can just do something like this, and then you are going to have to deploy onto the new tile you just added. So I'm going to do that, and I'm going to put out my little pangaroo, no, my pigeon horse. I'm going to put this right here. Yes, let's kind of do that so you can sort of see it.
And there's only one of these per territory, right?
That's right. If you
Not one
cannot
of yours.
go somewhere that's already occupied. That's right.
And occupied would be nobody could go in the entire territory, or just on the hex, on the actual square.
In the entire territory.
Okay.
So if you added this here,
You cannot
You
go.
couldn't play there, right?
Oh, okay.
And you can only place your new critter on the card you just placed down.
That's it. I drew a card to bring me back up to 2, and I am done.
You're an animal, Z.
Okie
I'm an
dokie.
animal.
You're two animals
Basically.
smushed together.
Yes. A zebra and a donkey.
I'm gonna go here. And I will play the one who cares about purple, which
Grizzly.
is this one here. We'll go right here.
That's good. That's good.
Thank you. Sorry
Maybe
about
do
that.
that. We'll see if that looks okay.
Yeah, you can tell our player colors by the faces, right?
Yep.
Okay. You'll draw back up, and then I will crush your hopes and your dreams. But keeping in mind that I can't like overlay here because there's 3 squares of stuff.
Oh my gosh, this is terrible. I would like a redraw twice.
Let's go over here, and I also
Dare. Don't you dare. I just got carcassoned. No. Oh, you suck.
I am not doing fantastic.
Let's just get on this
Oh,
train.
come on.
Ooh.
Oh,
You guys are cutting me
what's-
off.
what's that one
Super
do?
cutting me off.
so we can build into the same territory, but we just can't place there, right?
Yeah.
Which one is that? I'm sorry.
That is this.
Oh, okay.
So Z, I would like you to like add us together and block him off. That would be a great play.
Well, we can't. We can't add us together, I think.
Sorry. I played this thinking that we could connect them all and get.
I don't think we can connect them.
Oh.
I don't know if we can
If
connect
that's the
them.
case, I will
You guys
not.
were working
Well, let me
against
see. Hold
here.
on. Let me take a look.
What?
I know the limitation is.
You cannot place a species token in a territory where there is already a species token, but it never talks about.
You think we can connect?
Can we
I
merge?
suppose.
You may
You
never
guys really
cover any species.
merging
You may.
without me, all 3 of you.
I assume that would be.
I assume you're right too. You know what?
assume you
Fine.
guys
I mean, I'm not helping to be sure, but I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that.
Oof! Wow.
Then
he
I'm
had
gonna
the chance to
do-
play nicely in the sandbox.
He had the chance to play nicely in the sandbox.
I might have died. Let me.
Literally in the sandbox, and he chose what I can only
I'm
call
gonna
violence.
do. What am I gonna do? My sheep is going to care about these purples, so I will go there.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we're not doing
Well,
this.
fine. You guys suck. I hate
Okay.
all of you.
And then you're jumping in here too, or
Yeah, no.
Can I take back my
No.
token?
I will.
Oh, what is happening? What are these feelings?
No, because then you can't cut that one off.
okay, the owl. Who cares about the diagonal forests?
Yeah.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
Thanks. Do you mean it?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
Speaking of,
Oh, come on. You know I almost put it right there.
that wouldn't block me.
That actually would have been better, right? Because then I would have had to. Yeah. I see the error of my ways now.
May I take a card, please? That owl's going to be flying all over these woods diagonally. He's very drunk. I'm sorry. This is the dice. Inebriated.
Oh, that's different.
Let's go.
Oh, come on. Guys. Only because you saw me move my owl.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
getting,
this is like just.
getting real vicious.
This is the 3 of you against me, apparently.
No.
But also, yes.
Maybe.
Okay.
Is that the Canadian?
I'm just trying to
in
help.
you?
I'm just trying to help others out to hopefully to get help.
I can't tell you no. Don't do it.
I'm gonna go here.
You super suck.
What are you talking about?
Your face.
All right, I'm doing great, and now I'm gonna do a thing where I worry about one of these things. I already put him out. Wait, I hurt myself doing that, didn't I?
Yeah. Took off a
Hurt
purple.
myself
Did
today.
I wanted to not cut off though the central guy, so that's okay with me.
The worst.
You're the worst. around.
Yeah, that's okay. And then I'm going to do... Can go there. I could go there. That's bad, guys. It's bad.
Does this remind you of your nice magical home of Montreal?
Yeah, in part. Got the mountain just in the middle of the city, just like in Montreal.
Yeah.
No, I can't.
You can't go there either.
Occupied. I'm going to go there.
And that's which token you put?
This is the little fella who cares about there being other tokens in his row or column. But it'll pick the weaker of the two things. So right now it's just the column, which is only himself. He counts himself.
Ooh.
But you'll see. He's going to score me 16, 80 points.
Nada.
Okay. A gator? That's good.
Oh,
that's very good.
Gator's
Gator,
good.
gator.
He cares about all that water.
He's a thirsty gator.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
The gator's drunk. Every animal is drunk.
Inebriated.
Inebriated. That means drunk.
Having a good day.
Having a good day. Having a good day. I kind of don't know what to do with
Yeah, I don't
these
have cards right now
cards.
either.
You
wanna
guys are
put
doing
some more
fine.
forest in my diagonal.
Yeah, that's a good move. What have I got left here?
I'm so sorry, Melon. This is
Are you
just-
serious? Guys.
What's this fella doing?
Guys.
Yoink, that's just a
No
good
bueno.
spot. I'll take a card draw, please.
Yeah, you
Man,
can take that card draw. Never mind.
We are on camera.
I held back.
inebriated.
I filtered.
I could do that.
I guess we'll go play.
I haven't found a good use for this yet, Z, but are you allowed to build offset like this?
Yes,
like you
you
don't have to
can do
build
that.
flat to the grid.
Yep.
Let's go add my little gator over here.
Ooh, that's good.
That's a good move.
I want to do this.
You're building that white territory up.
I know, yeah. I don't want it to get trapped in there. And then I'm going to go... I'm going to do...
Oh, man.
Sure, buddy. Put gator in there.
How does me help you if I do that, though?
Oh, you're going to be helping me.
No. No. I will lose with you. Let's see. Go ahead and do this one.
Uh-huh.
And, oh, I just realized I can't place another territory. That's not what I want to do anyway. I want to do this one. Get that diagonal.
Oh.
Jerky phase towards Chris.
It's okay. I, at this point, feel quite a bit bad for Melon.
Good. Is anyone going to be covering that one? Which one is more likely somebody covers and grows? Whichever one I pick, you guys can do the other, because you suck.
That's correct. That was my plan.
I do like this area right here. That's a lovely little
That is,
meadow.
yeah, that is my island.
Ooh. Do you know what an island is?
Yes, I do. Do you? It is.
I think that's a lake.
Oh, no, that right there is a little island.
Oh yeah, on the picture.
Oh, I thought you meant
The fact that it was surrounded.
You know what an island
it's
is?
water surrounded by trees. You're like, island.
Right there. That's an island.
That's a rock.
What do you think islands are made of?
Coral.
You Vegas guy.
That is.
Is that an island?
Yeah.
An island.
That's a boat. That's
Yeah.
a sunken boat. So I'm guessing yes.
That's
island.
what it is.
That's a pretty big boat compared to the island.
I was looking at the landscape, the macro level.
What do I have left?
This is a vicious plant.
Okay, I'll tell you what, Mel. I'm going to help you out here.
God, no.
No. Check it out.
Ready to
Check it
happen.
out. Check it out. I'm adding to your purple.
That's just horrible for me.
What do you want in exchange?
My gator is just.
Purple.
Oh.
Didn't really help you,
He
did he?
didn't know. He's a
I did help you.
He's a jerk face.
Just benefited more.
What is this? Is this?
Yes.
So it wants. Okay.
It's a little late for that little fella.
That's pretty late. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Bada zunga.
Let's go place this here. And my little guy here.
Oh, I like this. Okay.
We have 2 turns left, huh?
okay with that. Nobody cover this.
Somebody might cover it.
I'm assuming these are all blue. There's a little, again, this is a prototype, so there's a little miscoloration there, but I think they're all water,
so,
right?
yeah, 'cause there's nothing else
gotta
it
all
could be.
water. Yeah.
Otherwise,
Fine.
this would have been an illegal placement. It'd be the second
Correct.
time you did that.
Then I'm gonna do
Just
that
saying.
Yeah,
there, because I have to play something. Boom.
Okay.
That's a
Bam.
big gator field.
Okey-dokey.
It's a
Points for
big
the
gator field. Fields are made of water. Where were you born?
Let me see.
This gator's worth 14 points, no?
Don't count my gators before they've hatched.
That one's very much adult. Well, it's not a gator, though. It's a bee gator.
It's a bee gator. It's a beaver gator.
I'm gonna go right here,
You would.
and I'll place
Forest.
that's not a sand.
They're made out of wood.
Right there.
You can't play there because it's occupied
Okay,
already.
so I gotta go there.
Okay.
Oh. Give me something good. That sucks.
It's Gator Town.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh wow,
That is.
that was game, guys.
good.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah,
I don't like
it
that
is.
at all.
Take a card, please.
No, you don't
No,
get
we
one.
refuse.
See what your gators do. We don't welcome you around these parts.
Oh, you did so good, Chris. So good. It sickens me. That little fella does that. That guy does that.
Yes.
He bombed it.
I bombed only one. I can only bomb one, unfortunately. I'll do this here.
It's okay. He bombed that. He took away that water from my gator, but he gave it to my owl.
Yeah.
And myself, which is
Yeah.
good.
Okay, I want owl things.
Owl things.
So diagonal forests. That's how my owl.
This is quite a juicy owl line.
It's a good owl line for sure. Except I'm helping everybody else.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
You're getting a bunch of points.
I am right.
This one is 3. that no one
Unfortunately-
else is taking advantage of. But it would only be 1.
It would only be that one. Yeah, I might have to go that way.
But it's only going one way. It's still net in your favor.
I don't think I can be cut off really, so I'll do that.
You can't place there because of that one.
Oh, yeah, just rotate.
Yeah.
How about now, Mom?
Okie dokie.
This is the last turn. Huh? Okay. well,
That's
that
it.
was-
I'm done.
That one doesn't help me, I don't believe, because everything has something in it. Or helps somebody else.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got these.
So, what is that one? What does it do?
That little
The
fella
row
is
column. Okay.
that guy.
That's right. And where's mine of that? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That doesn't help me at all. But that's a 4 multiplier.
Chris has
I
this.
think I have to do that.
Yeah.
And it's my guy is where? I'm white. Oh no, that's the wrong. Unless I do this and put him there, so it's a 3rd one in that column, and then I get that guy. I think that's my best net.
All right.
All right, that's it. You're done.
Yep.
Yeah, one last and one last.
Take that extra card. You won't need it.
Well, what if I second guess myself?
Too late. That's the point. That's why we take it away from you.
Adding to the adding 2 points I guess, to
Wow.
the gator. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just 2 points to the gator, but also it's kind of defense, right? Where I don't want you messing with my gator town.
He's Canadian. He won't.
I won't.
Yeah.
You should have just gone for the big blue.
I really thought about that. That'd have been nice. Yeah, what do you...
I almost did, but I couldn't place in there because you had that placed, and so it'd just be giving it to you.
Well, I mean, you had... This is your gator.
But yeah.
Yeah, so it would be connected.
Oh, but I guess, yeah, if you
Yeah.
do place it there, then I can just cover here and then block the
Exactly.
whole thing off, yeah.
That would be good.
He
though.
thought about it. He thought about it. He's not that Canadian.
That's right, this
Is that your purple guy?
That's
you're
my
getting ready to
purple
put down?
guy, yeah, that's my-
Whoa!
I really wanted to go somewhere. I was going to go actually where you went. But,
Yeah. How's it feel?
I don't know. So this would be 5, but it's going. Who's this?
Oh, that's huge. Yes.
But this is who's this?
That's
not
me.
I don't want to give that to you. So let's just go here, and we'll add it. Here.
Well, that's equally huge, isn't it?
Yeah, and then this I don't get
Yeah,
any
no,
points.
no.
Yeah,
Don't try to
exactly.
get his head now.
Yeah, if you want to be that way
the
on,
way.
on camera,
Hey.
you may.
Okay.
I got to show the Canadians are nice, but not that nice.
All right, good. So that is it, everybody. This is
right.
our final display. Let's go ahead and score it up.
Just soak
And
it
we
in.
are going to start with our grizzly sheep.
Grizzly.
That one. So we're going to be starting with that. Let's put
What
that
does he do?
aside.
3 points
The purples?
per purples. So who are we counting first?
Jeez, you gotta be kidding me.
All right, so let me see here. It's this one.
That's me, so that's going to be 12 points.
12 points for Chris.
6 for me. Oh, I'm sorry.
9.
It's itself as well, right? 9.
9 for you, Milla.
Z. Mine here is 15.
15 for Jonathan.
And Z.
Yeah.
3.
I'm bringing the heat.
We forgot
Next
to mention
up.
lowest score wins.
Oh. This is going to be our Pangaroo. And this is going to be 4 for every token in its row or column, whichever one has fewer. And again, we just find one. Okay,
12.
this one. That is 12 there, and that is yours. Okay, 12.
Very nice. I'm right here, and I am also 12. 3 in the
Okay,
column.
Chris, 12.
This is Yuzi, I think.
Yep.
8.
I'm doing great.
I have 16. 4.
Oops.
Okay, next up is the
Okay, this
gator.
Yeah, all right.
All right, gators, again, they're going to check for water around their habitat, and you score the entirety of that water at 2 points apiece.
That's 6 for me.
Come on, gator.
Well, I guess it was good
I
not to
should
add it
show.
there because it would have given all the points also.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
so you are getting
6.
6. All right, which one are you scoring? You, Chris? What do you got?
That is 18.
Yeah, 9 time. And I think it's the same for Z, correct?
I think so.
18 as well, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, 18, okay, and
Mine is 4.
4.
Yes.
That's more like it.
18.
USA needed a win.
Okay, here we go with
I
the
don't think
owl
Canada's winning
moose.
this one.
The owl moose is going to check diagonally for forests, which are normally green, but this is a green screen, so they look weirdly burnt tan.
Oh, wow. You did really good there,
That's
ultimately.
10, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
10, okay. Milla, you got 10. That's an 8.
That's 8. Thanks.
This one here. I see 7 of them, no?
7 of them, 14. Yep.
Do you? This one?
These 2?
You're looking
Two.
at this guy, right?
Yeah, Blu-ray.
3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh, I was
7.
1 off in looking. Sorry,
Yeah,
I was
And
counting those two.
that's you,
7.
Chris?
Yep.
How many is that?
14.
Then we have this one, which is 6 of them, so 12, correct?
Yep, 12 for
I
C.
get 12.
And mine here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, so
14 as
14 as well.
Yikes.
All right, and then lastly, we have then our pigeon horse. 2 points for each of those desert spaces in its territory.
4.
4 for you, Milla.
6 for Chris.
This is a
6
slaughter.
points.
A nice 4 for myself.
Pigeon horse
And 10 for
Death
Z.
Clock song.
All right. And now we score all this. So let's
These
see.
gators are gonna. I think one of you two won those 18-point gators.
Yeah. Yeah.
2, 3, 4,
Actually, no. His
5.
purple was too weak, I think.
I think so.
9,
Yeah.
10,
I think it's between you and me
11,
then.
17, 21, 3, 4, 10, 22, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then
Let's see.
this is 10, 19, 23, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There we go.
No.
That
Congrats,
is
Chris.
the game.
Congratulations.
Chris got 62. 53 for Jonathan.
41.
51 for me. And
41.
you played. That's you were here.
I was here.
You were here too.
To be fair, it was 3 against 1.
That's true. There was a lot of,
You guys
there was a lot of getting nuked at the beginning.
All right. So I'm out by the third turn.
Yeah, I'm glad that I jumped back in and rescued this.
Yeah.
Because that first one you put out there, especially if it's this one, it gets cut off quickly. You know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, hold on, let me keep that life.
Yeah, you kept it going for about 3 turns. You kept building it one at a time.
Yeah, I wanted access to it, you know.
This one just got shut out pretty hard.
That one did. I
Unfortunately,
suffered there very quickly. I shouldn't have put them, you know, in such competing things. I probably should have put out here maybe the owl, so that I can score things way off.
Early game, you can start.
Early game, put the owl out in a competing sort of position with something that also wants nearby territory, because the owl doesn't care as much. You can build out there, you know. I can put my owl here and check over here.
Honey Badger Owl don't care. Yeah.
Yeah, or getting this guy, the Pengaroos, is that what it is, out early, because everything's kind of built up from there, and then you're looking at 3 to 4 multipliers instead of 2 or 3. You know, something like that.
I think for each animal type, getting on board with one other player is probably the smart thing to do, because we got all on the same line. Or if we're 2 of us, so if 2 people work to one line, you can kind of inflate your score if you try to block others at the same. Like the gator thing here, you guys both got crazy points.
Right, like had this been here and where I originally put it, right, and then we were all working.
Yeah, and then
on that
I would
line,
not try to
that
block
would've
your
been-
line, obviously. Yeah. No one's trying to add to yours here.
If I wasn't afraid of Jonathan maybe nuking this, if I put this over here, then your gator would have been
6 more points. Yeah.
And like I said, I was going to do that earlier, but you had that one there, so had you put that there or something like that, then that would have opened up, and I definitely would have built off that line, helping both. So it's interesting. It's not semi-co-op by any means. It's definitely competitive, but there is that little bit of push and pull.
Yeah.
So.
And this one's good to really go do something just to block somebody or help yourself at the end like that.
Yeah. And so these scoring opportunities you saw are just but one set in the game. There are more in the base game.
Oh, I didn't even know.
And so they have a little symbol in the corner that tells you should begin with these. So these every one we played with is what they recommend you play with the first time, and then you can mix it up when you play further times. You can play with one of these, and you don't like the gator scoring, then there's an alternate power for that. So there you go, everybody. That is it for Oddland. Thank you very much for checking this out with us. We're going to be continuing this. Then we've got top 10s. We've got the big top 10 this afternoon.
Yeah, so we got Perch coming up, and then we have me, Chris, and Wendy doing our top 10 of the year.
Boom! I will be watching that.
Because you're running it.
I'm not running it. No, I'm just curious. I just want to see it.
Appreciate it.
Oh, there's going to be some bombshell moments.
Are there?
Oh.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure I'm easy to read. Everyone already knows my top 10.
I wasn't talking about you.
Okay. No surprises here.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, there you go, everybody. Stick around with us. My name is Z Garcia.
I'm Camilla.
I'm Chris Yee.
Jonathan.
See you soon.
The World Series of Board Gaming is the premier event for tabletop gaming. Players from all around the world come here to put their skills to the test and take home a coveted $3,000 WSBG championship ring. With our grand champion taking home $25,000 and a free ticket and hotel to WSBG for the rest of their life, yeah, we think it's worth playing for. But that's not all. 2024 introduced the Phoenix tournaments, where players could rise from the ashes to take home cold, hard cash. Players won over $8,000 in that first year just for winning 2 games in a row. It's a walk-up tournament where everyone is invited, and players can have their second chance at glory. Throw in the best board gaming library in existence with over 2,500 titles, an open gaming area where you can train with the best, and the daily award ceremonies where we can't stop giving out door prizes. We are building the best and most supportive competitive community out there. This isn't just a convention. It's the most exciting event in the board gaming industry. So what are you waiting for? Get your tickets at WSBGVegas.com and get in the game. Use the code EARLYBIRD to save yourself $100 plus be automatically entered to win 3 incredible prizes. There's no better time than now.
Hey everybody, I'm Tom Vessel, and I want to talk about my favorite art from board games in 2024. All the lists we do here on the Dice Tower are subjective lists. They're games that we think are the best in any category. But woof, if there's any game, any list where subjectivity matters more than anything else, it's art. Because you might look at my 10 and go, I don't like any of that art, and here's the art I like. And this is clearly the best art. We'll disagree on that all day long. Of course, just let us know in the comments which art is your favorite. It's also hard for me to talk about art other than going, I like it. Really. So that's kind of what we're going to do here. Show you some pictures of the art and talk about it. My number 10 favorite art is charcuterie. Now, this is partially because I love eating charcuterie. I love eating snacks. I love eating cheese and meat and fruit and cheese. Did I mention the cheese? And so that's what this game does. You're building a display of this based on the game. It's an I split, you choose style game. But I'll tell you what, Jola Sopek, the artist here, has made this stuff look so good. Every time I play charcuterie, I take a picture of my board when I'm done. That's got to mean something, right? I'm like, yes, that's my tray of food. I arrange it like this. Let's eat. And I like that. It actually makes sense on how you arrange the food per mechanisms of the game, but that it does help that the food looks so good. Number 9 for me is Explorers of Navoria. Meng Chunlin is the artist for this one. This has a very cute look to it. When this game was first announced on Kickstarter, a lot of people were like, you're copying the Root artwork. There's a little bit of that here where the artwork does look a little bit like Root, but it also looks a little bit different. And also, there's lots of chibi artwork out there. I'm okay with little cute animal artwork style. But it's not just the little cute animals that are throughout this game. It's the board itself. Is a gorgeous looking board as I go and want to move around on these paths on the board. And then the little house that you have. This artwork kind of ties this whole game together, and it looks different than a lot of stuff that's out there, mostly because of just how good the art is in Explorers of Navoria. Number 8 is Things and Rings. Snow Conrad is the artist here. And I got to say here, I grew up on Dr. Seuss books, right? And they definitely gave the idea here to the artist of, hey, make it look Dr. Seuss-esque, and they did. There's a gazillion item cards in this game, and so each one, you look at it, you know what it is. You look at it, you know what it is. And I think that's fantastic. And the game is called Things and Rings. They're definitely going for a Dr. Seuss vibe, but the art helps with that. Here's some cards that look beautiful. Here's some cards that look beautiful. The game itself is trying to figure out what these rules are and get rid of them, but it doesn't hurt that they all have this nice artwork on them. Number 7 is Tether. Tether from Eric Hibbler, the artist. I don't know what to say about this one. This one has this kind of, it's everyone's tethered up in outer space, right? So it's kind of a throwback, like a 1950s vibe to the artwork, but also looks modern at the same time. I'm a big fan of that style. Everyone's out there tethered on these ropes, and it's kind of like, this is a terrible thing that's happened to everybody, but also I like it. And the fact that every card looks different. This is a game where numbers matter. You're putting numbers in a row. The game could have had no artwork, had no theme, and it probably still would have been enjoyable. But this art adds a theme, which still isn't there, but it does make it look gorgeous when you put it on a table. And since the orientation of cards matters, up and down, or left to right anyway, or up and down or left to right, we're fighting over, artwork just helps orient you to how the card should be. I like how it looks a lot. That's Tether. Number 6 is Potions of Azurland. There's one of the greatest artists in the history of board gaming is Andrew Bosley. Most people know him for Everdell. In Potions of Azurland, which is a very, very generic theme, you're making potions. You're delivering these potions to people who want potions. And what a snore fest of a theme. Fortunately, Andrew Bosley can overcome that with great art. The game itself is good. I'm not, disparaging the game. It's just that more potions. But because this game's all about getting potions and all about doing different actions to get them and all, having art of the people who are collecting the potions, the art of the potions themselves, the art on the board, it all comes together in a really, really nice way. That's Potions of Azurland. Number 5 is Magic Maze Tower. The artists here are Graeme and Anthony Mullins. Now, this from Sit Down Games. I really like Magic Maze Tower. Now, to be fair, it's more of a puzzle than a game. You're working together. It's based on Magic Maze, but you're trying to move these people specifically in order to get them out of this tower. But every tower, and there's a lot of towers in this game, a big stack of tower cards, they all look different, and they all have almost a Where's Waldo vibe. As you're looking at this tower and looking at all the little things going on, it can distract you from the puzzle. And you want to get me excited about a game, Where's Waldo it? Just put little dudes all over the spot, and there's dungeons and trolls and goblins and stuff. I really like that about this. There's so much in these cards. They did a good job on that. Magic Maze Tower. Number 4 is from Bad Comet Games, and that is Wondrous Creatures. Sophia Kang here is the artist on this one. And again, this is one of those games where I think that the game itself is good, but the artwork really helps here. In this game, you are trying to find Wondrous Creatures. I believe every card in this game is unique. So there's all kinds of different creatures you're finding. Then there's the little creature that you're placing on the board. The board itself is a cacophony of colors and a mixture, and it comes to life in a vibrant universe, which is not generic fantasy, which is something different. And I think that works really well for this game, putting it together. There's a lot of games that look like other games. I think Bad Comet, the last couple games have been about, realistic themes. Here they've moved into the fantasy realm, and I think that does well because Sophia Kang has really drawn stuff that feels fantastical in Wondrous Creatures. Number 3 is Ternanog. So this card here, Marley's Barons and Brigitte Indelicado are the artists. And oh my, this game is another game where the theme isn't super strong as you're putting cards down, but you're singing an epic song. And what I love about the art on these cards is, first of all, it is gorgeous. But secondly, each card is a panorama of the same color. You can kind of put the cards next to each other and form this panorama. Hold on to this thought. Not the only time I'm going to mention it on this list. But I really like that look to it. And it gives it this kind of ancient theme here of making these epic songs and epic ballads. It's about the stuff in the background. Even if, again, it is just about putting numbers in the right columns and rows. The art elevates the game to a slightly higher level in Ternanog. Number 2 is Biohack. I don't know why I'm so amused by the artwork in Biohack. This is by Tatsuki Asano and Iqbal Rizwan. The artwork in Biohack, which is a game about you are a student of a guy who was a bad scientist doing forbidden experiments, and they brought you back to kind of replicate his stuff, and you're like, yes, let's mix a lion with an eagle, let's mix a dolphin with this, and that's what this game does. I love the art in this game. Some of it's, the Sphinx, like obviously I've seen that before, but some of it's some crazy, weird, random combinations of two animals. That plus the color palette across the board, plus the whole thing has this very much like, you are a crazy scientist. You're not he, you're which is a very different kind of laugh. And the artwork in this game kind of brings that out and makes this feel, again, more unique than other things that are out there. And my number 1 favorite artwork of the year is by my favorite artist of all time, and that's Vincent Dutray. And the artwork is from Lord of the Rings Duel. So Lord of the Rings Duel, I mentioned earlier about a panorama. If you take the cards in this game and line them up, they look great. I'm always interested to see different visions for Lord of the Rings. We have Peter Jackson's movies, and we have many different games, and I've seen a lot of John Howell's artwork for Lord of the Rings. Vincent Dutray takes Lord of the Rings and brings it to life while not mimicking other people. It's obviously, that's what this game is. As you play these cards, as you see the battle scenes and the orcs and the different things in a game which, again, is about collecting things, and just a lot of cards just have a ring on them, but there's a lot of cards with a lot of different cool artwork on them, and he did a good job. Just look at the cover of the game, and I think it's pretty impressive. So those are my 10 favorite games with art in them. I'm Tom Vassell. Thanks for watching my favorite art of 2024 on the Dice Tower.
Hey everybody, I'm Z Garcia, and today we're going to be talking top 10 cozy games of the year. These are the games that make you feel nice and cozy and like you want to wrap up in a blanket and enjoy it. That might be because of the theme. It might be because of the mechanisms. It might just feel sort of laid back. It's an easygoing game generally that puts a smile on your face. So here are 10 games that hopefully will do that for you as well. Let's jump right in. My number 10 is Cities. In this game, you are drafting tiles. You are going to be building a little city in front of you. You draft little plastic buildings that go on there. You draft little features like a park or a little water feature that you'll put out on the table in front of you. And you also draft your scoring opportunities. So on your turn, you do one of these things. You build this fairly small board up in front of you, and you score for a few various things. I like that it is so straightforward. I like the pressure points in it are sort of mild. You always have something you want to take, and once you take one scoring opportunity this round, you don't take another one of those. You have to pick one of the other options. Really neat drafting, very straightforward, quick game, and it comes with a few different cities that change the feel of what you're doing just a little bit. It's lovely. It's simple. I wish I had a more exciting title a little bit, but this is a good one if you want a little thinking with your cozy. That's Cities. Number 9 is Creature Caravan, in which you are in a caravan traveling across these lands in Ryan Laukait's world. In it, you are going to be rolling dice, drafting some cards, playing out cards that you can put those dice onto, and then collecting a few different things. Even the scariest thing in this game, which are these sort of ember zombies, aren't very scary whatsoever. They're these little guys. You might find them along the way. They grab onto your caravan, and if you eliminate them, great, and if you don't, then you lose a victory point. But the whole thing has a really nice traversal feel where you're progressing towards the end of this long expedition, building up the things you can do, and it feels great to look down every now and then and realize all these things you have access to that the other players at the table do not. It's a fairly solitary game, so you can really just sort of focus on what you are doing, but it is enjoyable, it is pretty breezy, and it is a lovely game to play. That is Creature Caravan. Number 8 is Charcuterie, the board game. And who doesn't love a good charcuterie board? In this one, you are going to be drafting various meats and cheeses and delicious things and arranging them onto your board, which looks like a charcuterie board. You'll have things together because you want to satisfy scoring opportunities so that you get everything arranged the way you need it to be, which is very easy, actually. That part of the game is not really challenging whatsoever. I think that's part of what makes the game cozy. You just sort of look out there at what you've got, you grab your sets, and then you arrange as you need. Sometimes you get stuck with things you were hoping not to have. They'll mess up your scoring a little bit. But the best part of the game is, I think, at the end when everybody looks down, they've arranged everything, and everyone's boards look so different. Out come the phones for the pictures. It's a lovely game. It puts you in the mood to have a nice night in, perhaps with some real charcuterie boards, and enjoy yourself and your friends. That is Charcuterie, the board game. Life in Reterra is my number 7, and this one is a post-apocalyptic game, but in the mildest of senses. You are going to be laying down tiles in front of you. You take tiles, play one out. You're building a fairly small grid, and then onto those tiles you place buildings that you'll take from the center. Those buildings will do various different things, but you are basically rebuilding your little town, gathering old relics, trying to get the most victory points. It's a very breezy game, plays very quickly, has a lovely art style, and has a lot of replayability right out of the box. So when you set up the game, every time you set it up, you can choose if you want to sort of set up a cozy set of abilities, no confrontation, fairly simple sort of comfort food type things. Or you can take this game and tweak it so it is a little bit more confrontational, so there is some nastiness. And so right out of the box, it sort of can adjust to the kind of game session you'd like to play. But it is quite simple and, like I said, lovely looking game. That's Life in Reterra. My number 6 is Explorers of Navoria, set in the land of Navoria, a lovely looking place with vibrant characters and fairly simple gameplay. You are going to be drafting, you're going to be taking a couple of tokens out of a bag and keeping one of those things to take a corresponding card. You'll be taking those things, sort of setting up a little tableau area in front of you, gathering tools and assigning them to, a couple of spots. Or for the second half of each round, you are then using the tokens that were taken the first half of the game and moving up on various tracks, claiming special abilities and that sort of thing. The game is clean, it's straightforward. It gives you that feeling of accomplishment you want from a cozy game without feeling demanding in the ask. And so I find it to be lovely. There's always something to do. There's always a little area to go, ooh, okay, I could use that because I can take these components and put them over here and start building that set. But none of those things are particularly challenging or taxing. And so it feels good to inhabit this vibrant, cute world of Explorers of Navoria. Number 5 for me is Fairy Ring. Fairy Ring is a game in which you are going to be playing out mushrooms in front of you, and these lovely fairies, one of which is yours, travel around in a circle from these different flowers, these mushrooms, and they'll even travel in front of the other players of the table. Based on where your fairy lands, you activate some ability. Perhaps you give that player that it landed in front of some victory points, but you'll get some as well if you have a matching type in front of you. If your own fairy lands just in front of you, then only you will reap benefits. And of course, other players will walk around, float around, land on yours, give you little things. The game has a sort of pseudo-cooperative feel where you certainly don't want to help other people, but you will. And you build up this lovely growth in front of you where you will sometimes diversify, have many different mushrooms in front of you, but keep them sort of low and short. Sometimes one or two of them really grow very tall and they're wonderful. And if anybody lands on there, you reap amazing rewards. The whole thing is very lovely, sort of has a morning dew on the mountains kind of look to it, a very ethereal look to it. And I think it's one that a lot of families are going to enjoy. That is Fairy Ring. Number 4 is a game called Rivage, and this one is sort of a roll and write, but you're passing these cards along. There's no dice. You're going to have your own little board in front of you, which is an island. You've landed on that island, and you are going to be marking off specific regions on that island, traversing it, exploring it, trying to achieve various things. At some point in the game, you are going to perhaps get to the dock on that island and take off and sail away, put that island away, grab a new one from a pile of these laminated sheets and start on a new island. And you'll be scoring victory points for various things you'll be doing in there. The game has a real lovely look. It's so cozy and vibrant and beautiful, and everything sort of looks like bubbly and chubby and adorable. And it's not very demanding. You can choose to stay on these islands really kind of as long as you want to, and sometimes you do want to rush through it and get to a new one. It's sort of up to you. The cadence of the game adapts to you as a player, and it has some nice amount of freedom to it. It really kind of lets you do whatever you want to do. It feels like you are just exploring, maybe, clicking along on a video game and seeing what you reveal, seeing what you find next, choosing what you want to do. So a lovely draft and write kind of game, very simple to play. That is Rivage. A lot of the games I'm talking about today, I'm realizing, have adorable critters, sometimes anthropomorphic critters, but sometimes not. And this is one of the ones that has those lovely critters. This is River Valley Glassworks, and it has these critters panning for glass in the river. You are going to be drafting pieces of glass with different shapes and colors, putting them out in a board in front of you, trying to collect tall columns and having rows of these pieces you are collecting, managing your own pan because you don't want to run out at an inopportune time, collecting and scoring for various things. The game is incredibly straightforward. It's a very short game as well. It scales beautifully. If you play with just 2 players, it's lightning quick, but you can play with more than that. And the whole thing just feels like you are down at the river, sort of grabbing little bits, arranging them. If you are someone who enjoys arranging and cleaning and sort of organizing, if that gives you that sort of cozy feeling, I think you'll get it from this game. It's very straightforward and lighthearted. That is River Valley Glassworks. Number 2 is the smallest of all the games I'm talking about today. It's a very tiny little package like this, and it is called Solstice. It is a 2-player game in which you are going to be grabbing tiles and building, ideally, this mountain in front of you. But there's only one set of tiles that make up the mountain, and you have to split that with the other player across the table. So you won't always get the tiles you want. You are trying to build the biggest connected group you can. You are trying to make sure that the things you are taking match. Again, if you enjoy organizing, if you like things looking neat and pretty, and ooh, that's the tile I was missing to connect these 2 bigger pieces. Yes, that makes me feel good. Then I think this is one you are going to enjoy. The artwork, again, very whimsical. You are going to get these little mountain spirits. If you build a 2x2 group, then a little mountain spirit sort of goes on top of those 4 tiles and gives you some special ability. But it's all generally lighthearted. The whole thing has a real sort of Sunday morning with a cup of tea feel, and I very much enjoy it. This one is almost exclusively a cozy game. Won't really go outside of that, so it's perfect for this kind of thing. That is my number 2, Solstice. And lastly, my number 1 was a critical darling this year, and I think it is very much a game that a lot of people are going to find to be a cozy experience. That is Harmonies. Harmonies, the artwork is going to lead you that way, but also just sort of what you are doing. It has the abstractness of collecting these lovely chunky wooden pieces and building out a forest and mountains, what have you. But the way that they feel, the way that they are illustrated, the achievements you're trying to complete are all engaging, make you sort of put your head down and do your own little thing, but none of it is too taxing, or at least I didn't find it to be, and I think it's one that a lot of people are going to enjoy, and it sounds like have been enjoying doing the little activities that the game requires, adapting, pivoting to a new thing so that you achieve your objectives of building tall trees or big mountains or whatever might be needed. That's Harmonies. And that's the list, everybody. Top 10 cozy games of 2024. Let me know in the comments below which ones I've missed. Let me know which ones you've been enjoying this year as cozy games, those experiences that you've made into cozy moments for yourself. And thank you for watching. My name is Z Garcia. I'll see you on the next one.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the Winter Spectacular. I'm Tom Vassell.
I'm Nick Henning.
I'm Joey Evans.
And I'm Wendy Yee.
And we're playing a new game from Inside Up Games called Perch, in which we are going to perch our birds in different areas here on the board. Not every bird's going to make it.
Because we're all about the birds, birds.
That is nothing what, I don't know what she's talking about. The birds are going to go, some birds are going to go to the fountain.
The fountain.
To the fountain.
Yes.
You get points for going that
That's
fountain.
paradise.
That is a fountain of peace.
It's okay, honey.
Some
Birds will live in the plaza.
It attracts flies. It is moisture.
So this game takes place over 5 rounds, and in these rounds we'll be placing birds out. So we're just going to explain it as we play it. We'll go through our colors first. I'm red.
I'm yellow.
I'm blue.
And I'm black.
What are all those other pieces by the yellow over there?
This is what's on the line for who wins.
Yeah, my defensive wall of World Series of Board Gaming rings.
What games are those for?
Let's see. We've got Great Western Trail. This one is Lost Ruins of Arnak, Dominant Species Marine, and Earth.
I feel like
Earth from Inside Up. Hey.
I feel like you're trying to psych us out right now.
Yeah. In a game where you can attack other people, I think it's a really good idea to come in really strong and be like, I'm the threat at the table. Yeah.
First of all, I would not have been scared by 3 rings.
But 4?
The fourth
one pushes me over the edge.
4 is my lucky number.
All right, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to fill this bag here.
It's filled.
It's already filled.
So on
with
top of
2
things.
birds from each color. We each start with 2 of our own.
Here we go.
And we're going to pull 2 more
You
from
start
the bag.
because you're number 1.
All right.
Joey's the last person to feed a bird because he owns a, what is it? A cockatoo?
Neglectus.
Is that what it's called?
Yes.
Eclectus
Did
parrot?
you say neglectus?
Eclectus.
But not eclectic?
Eclectus.
Would you consider your bird to be eclectic?
All birds
Yes.
are eclectic.
This bird is an odd one.
You like my bird.
I don't hate it.
Your bird's so loud.
Oh my God!
Okay, let's
Full
redraw.
control.
Roll again.
All right.
Oh.
Actually, we all got.
It's actually a pretty friendly draw. It's like one of the more friendly
We
draws.
did.
Some more off. All right, so what Joey's going to do, we're going to take turns. We're going to place them out on these locations. There are more locations than this in the game. We're playing with mostly the ones they recommend for the first game setup. Some locations, if you control them, you will get some of these animals. We'll talk about that when it happens. Go ahead.
All right, I'm going over here. Scented pine trees. Let's settle in there.
It's a good
All right.
smelling.
That's a pretty bad first move, but by Joey going there, he's
You
went
don't
into
know.
a nest, and now that's as if he has 2 birds there.
You know what, Joey? I like second place in this one, so I'm going to hop that little bird
swooping
there. Party in the pine-scented trees.
I was really considering doing that, actually.
It's a good
You
move.
still can. I would encourage you to go.
You could get 2
No.
points. No, we'd get nothing.
You know, second
Together,
place,
we would
did you
get
see what you
nothing.
just allowed?
Yeah, I know.
You made it
hey,
happen,
I have
Joey.
a plan. On the back of this, it'll make sense.
Got
Will
it.
it? Will it?
I'm gonna play over here by myself in the lonely elm tree.
Okay.
The lonely elm.
Go. Yeah.
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 All right, I need a nest before they're all gone.
Nests
So
are gone.
I'll lay my eggs in this precious little birch.
Where's the scarecrow? Okay.
Oh.
Scarecrow's pretty dirty.
I learned my lesson from our practice game.
Let's go.
Inside
with-
Up says they're proud to have an Earth champ at the perch table.
Are
Yeah.
you perching on the perch
I'm
table?
gonna go to the country house. We're gonna do some cat things. That's for my partner. Love you, babe.
Oh, I also love cats.
Cats eat
I don't
birds.
think is that you? That's you. Here you go. I don't think I want you to have that cat.
Rude.
There we go.
That's super rude.
Okay, I think.
Don't do it.
Let's have some more cats.
Oh,
Oh, well,
wow.
can you stick it on top?
You
Tom?
gotta, yeah. If you,
You gotta stack.
They don't
Okay.
perch.
You gotta stack the birds.
Oh, so we have these tokens too, which what you can do is you can put that underneath it in case your stack is getting high, so it has some support.
That stack is gonna be
okay.
giant.
And I'm just going to leave those on just because
Yeah.
I feel like it's going to go high.
It's pretty wobbly. So.
Oh, we're already fighting. I mean, you're going down.
I see that.
Wait, be red? No, don't.
Tom is
I'm
ready. Yes.
going
He probably isn't gonna hurt himself.
I don't like that.
I will.
Why do you want Tom to go there? So
I
confused.
will
Oh, I thought you used a different color.
do this.
Yeah. Wait, it's me.
Ooh.
It's not
Make
right.
it
Oh, yeah,
happen.
but now you can put your second one there.
I could.
Yes,
Thank
and then you
for
could get
then
0
I get 0
points.
points. That is very unfortunate. But here we go. You know, you talk
If there's
about
one thing we
yourselves.
learned in the practice game we played is Joey cannot stack birds.
Yeah,
First
that's
of all,
true.
you want to stack birds like this, but you got to do it like this.
Sorry, Tom. No fox for you.
Whoa, distance.
Distance. They're
Personal
buddies.
Personal
They're friends.
bubble. Oh.
See? I made that happen.
Let's go with the early bird.
Oh.
Did you catch the
All right, so
worm?
now we place them all out. We're going to score points. Nobody. So red gets 6 points.
You got it?
I got it.
Go
Red,
for it.
6. Boom.
Black gets no points, but then yellow gets 1.
Okay.
You were on the board.
Blue gets 3,
I do.
and black gets 5.
He does.
Still not sure about the strategy there, but that's why there are 0 rings over there.
A lot of time. A lot of time.
3 for yellow, like I have any rings over here. 0 for red and 0 for yellow.
Yeah, that's pretty sad fuck.
Okay, that's not good.
5 for yellow.
What?
5 for black.
What?
0 for blue. 2 for red. And then 5 for blue.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, so now the next thing we do is we're going to change turn order. Black will be going first in the next round.
That's me.
That's you.
And then yellow second. And then I'll be going third and you'll be going last.
We'll just call it 4th.
Good job, Joey.
Oh, great. We did
You're winning.
a bow tie.
Not.
Did it.
Then some of these things will have upkeep, so black controls this, so you will get the cat, as well as the cat
Cat
card.
stays here, though.
Oh yeah, the cat stays.
The cat stays.
So the cat card, on Wendy's turn, as a bonus action, she can move the cat to the adjacent location with the most birds. And then it's going to send one to the fountain of peace and move one any direction.
Yeah.
Then no one gets the hawk. I get the red fox, which stays there. The red fox will move 2 spaces without doubling back and just sends birds in 1 bird in each location to the fountain in a peaceful way. And then the scarecrow, which I was going to get, and then Joey ruined it. Now Joey's going to immediately put that scarecrow on an intersection.
Well, I do right now, huh?
Three-way
right when you get it.
Pick a murder corner. I mean, a nice fountain corner.
Yep, uh-huh.
This looks like a really...
You're just shooing them away, right?
Super hate that choice.
Okay, so just to clarify, this is actually...
Intersection?
Yeah,
It's a 3-way
Is
intersection.
that where you're going to be there or here?
I think you wanted these.
I think it was.
Yeah.
You thought it was a 4-way intersection due to,
I did.
due
Wait,
to
was there?
sloppiness.
I was like,
Those
yes.
aren't even your colors.
That's exactly why it's over there. About to scare some birds off.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, so we've done our upkeep.
And during upkeep, we did that. During upkeep, no one went here.
Is that?
Yeah, that's round 2.
Okay, give
Wendy
me the
will prepare the
bag.
bag.
Snap.
Got it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Also, we're going to each get 2 of our own color.
I'll take an extra one, please.
Bag has been prepared.
Did you put 3 of mine in there?
Oh, do you get 3?
I have
Okay,
the
1
early bird.
addition
I
yellow.
was looking for that.
I just wanted
Let's
the chance
replay that. I didn't
of.
see that one at all.
Okay, we can.
Instant replay.
Let's run it back.
All right, number 2.
See
Grab.
that pays off. That extra bird in there.
We're gonna find out right
Someone's
now.
bird's going to
Someone's
stay in
gonna
there.
be sad.
So I didn't find anywhere in the rules what it says do with the bird, so I just assume it will stay in there in limbo until
For
we
future
pull it
rounds.
out.
Sure.
Inside up, you can correct me if that... there went my great first turn.
Oh,
Wait, is there still 2 yellows in there?
There's at least 1 yellow in there.
All by yourself.
All right, who's first? Wendy is.
It's me. Well, I don't like where that scarecrow is, so I'm going to protect my lands.
Ooh. Oh, I'm second because of the thing.
You're welcome.
Let's
That'll remind me.
set up some scarecrow.
yes,
Scarecrow is just
yes.
yeah, we're gonna set up scarecrow conflict.
Not really liking that.
We don't like the scarecrow.
I'm next, so you can, you know,
You can wait, Joey.
I'm just petting them, Tom.
cool
Chill
your
it.
jets.
Do you pet your bird? Does it like that?
It does.
It
Sometimes.
does. It likes the coziness.
Inside Up tells us the bird stays in the bag.
Any bird left in the bag at the end of the game goes to the plaza, that's right. And the plaza is a good thing, don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
they give you a smiley face. That
Don't think
is
about
a
it.
sad thing.
I'm trying
You
to...
say your bird has a smiley face?
If it's a pigeon, it likes.
You know what? If we're gonna fight over the, we'll fight over the cat.
Yeah,
too,
that makes
then.
sense.
Okay.
I feel lesser though because I don't have a base.
Sure. We can pick
What?
that.
Oh,
Sorry, I didn't want to ruin Nick's day.
Thank you.
base for you.
You know what? Wendy does not think you should have the early bird anymore.
Yeah,
I
but she seems like she would
definitely
say that,
don't,
yeah.
and I don't think that Tom should have the fox.
That makes sense.
Fox in socks. Was the owl a tie last round?
This?
The owl, or whatever.
The cat?
The
No,
cat.
no, Tom's
Oh, I have the cat.
or
No,
you
I have the cat.
Someone's got the cat.
It looked like an owl from a distance. It's a cat.
I'm going to take my bonus action before my turn.
Oh, okay.
So the fox is going to go here and here.
Nope.
Yeah.
And each location, he gets rid of a bird, sends him to the fountain. Who's black?
I'm back.
Black.
You send one to the fountain, and you send one to the fountain. And now I'll place my bird.
Oh, sneaky.
Oh, we're swimming buddies.
Nest thief.
Not a big fan of that.
That is pretty.
Well, maybe you should get out my area, my scarecrow.
I don't know if Joey put any of the birds there in that corner.
Josh.
All right.
Oh, I'm not next.
There we go.
Wait, did we play? Oh, yeah. I think I should have gone before.
Oh,
Tom.
sorry.
Oh, take it all back. It's not possible.
Well, let's just.
I actually didn't mess with him.
Somewhere. Yeah, exactly. This can go into the useless cat town, I guess.
Okay.
All right, so now you.
We're wanting no
Now back
points
to
for
winning.
second.
No points for second. Oh, the life decisions. I'm going to give Joey the scarecrow.
Oh, that was very nice of you.
Mostly because I assume Tom's gonna.
He's gonna do something mean, isn't he?
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
What does my scarecrow even do?
I think, Wendy, you're just going to keep fighting for this.
It is 5 points, so I'm very happy with that.
Could be me.
Probably me.
Okay. There we go.
Success.
All right, back to you.
Try that.
It's me again already?
That's a you.
I feel like this just happened. The early bird will get this worm.
No. I mean, I could just stop that.
You could just prevent 0 points and it's useless for both of us.
Yeah.
Or you could get more points than me.
Or I can. I'll do hawk things.
Just go there and prevent it, Tom.
Nobody was like looking at the hog.
I mean, I figured one of us takes the hawk, one of us takes the fox. That was kind of.
Controlling player sends one of their birds from this location.
You're right. I gotta take the fox then. That is a lot of birds on that fox. Give me one of those stands. I need to support this.
All right.
Support the fox. You don't make sense. You're red birds. You should control the red fox.
Right.
That's how it works.
It's only logical.
He doesn't eat us because of our camouflage.
You sly mammal.
That's actually a pretty good move.
That is.
Until I eat
Are you
you
gonna
with the
use your
fox.
scarecrow, or are you just gonna?
Oh shoot! I am using my scarecrow.
You can use it after you play.
I can.
You can't use every.
I never used my cat either.
It stays there.
Whoops.
Right. So then I was scared.
But that's why I was waiting for the hawk. That's
This guy's coming off. He had a good run.
My cat has to do with ties, though.
There we go.
There's no 2 adjacent locations with ties. So.
One.
At the time, it would have
And
been
then this one
idea.
comes up.
So Tom gets a free
Yeah.
6 points.
And then go to over here to. You guys put that
Yeah,
there?
black. Go ahead and put yours out. I'm assuming you're putting it in the bottom row. Why would you set me up for a?
I would not set you up for success.
Okay.
Joey, on the other hand.
That was
also
super jerky. That was super jerky.
What about?
That was good though.
The fox will now be eating all your birds.
Oh, you still get the fox? You do.
No, I don't.
You don't.
Because of you.
I did.
All right. 1 point for yellow.
Red.
Yay.
6 points for red.
Boo.
I'm not. You guys cancel out.
Right.
Giving blue a point.
Bum, 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 bum.
Blue gets 3.
Yeah.
And then nothing else. Yellow gets 1. Blue gets 5 for that nonsense.
Boom! Let's call it. That's game. Thanks for tuning
What
in.
is that?
Nothing. 5 for yellow.
Oh, not a big fan of that.
5 for black. 0 for blue. 2 for red.
Moving up in the world.
5 for red.
Oof.
And 3 for blue.
Yeah, you remember how I was first? Not anymore.
Pull off the everything. Pull off the black cover.
Oh, but.
Fuzzy.
There we go.
You can use your bonus action before or after placing a bird on your turn.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
Tom
did
did it
forget
for-
about my cat
Tom did it
friends.
for sneaky fox moves.
Okay, so then giving him out. Yellow gets the dog.
Right.
So here's what the dog does. Dog can go one space in any location, and he just pushes birds around. He can push them off the board. So you have to.
He is the nicest of the animals.
Well, he also can let you control areas more easily.
Exactly.
The cat, no one has. Who has a cat? Put the cat back.
Bye, kitty.
Thanks, Mike.
You got it.
Sorry, I missed you.
Rick gets the hawk too.
The hawk's
Oh
not so
my
nice.
goodness.
Hawk 2.
The hawk.
Ooh.
Oh, so the hawk can just fly anywhere.
Hawk just says that guy. Specifically you.
He just takes down a bird.
Oh, that's why he's looking, turning his head like that.
yeah.
Okay. The fox goes back because of Jerk Joey.
That's my official name.
Ooh, good
JJ. When I
alliteration.
said it Gotcha, JJ.
J.J. Abrams.
And what's the other?
Scarecrow.
In the meantime, I'm
Scarecrow.
gonna
Scarecrow
start.
does have to move.
Scarecrow
from this
moves.
spot.
Let me steal this.
And here the controller player, nobody. And this was a controlling player, nobody. So you still get.
Wait, who killed my bird on the
They didn't
it's the
kill your
worm.
bird, Wendy. They sent it to the fountain.
Oh, I had
The Scarecrow, yeah.
Scarecrow.
It wasn't me, it was Scarecrow. I can't control that
Scarecrow.
guy.
Hey, I gave you the Scarecrow.
All right.
You should be kind to me.
New turn order.
Okay,
Sorry,
this
new
is
turn
done.
order is.
Oh, wait.
I'm first.
I'm 4. I have your 4.
Thank you.
It's weird going so early.
1, 2 for you. 1, 2 for you. And
Alrighty.
Now we're in
I
new
want
bow
one
tie.
red and one yellow.
did you say new bow tie?
Yeah, that's
you
our
calling your
turn
shot?
order.
Oh, the figure 8.
I got the yellows. That's 50%. A batter with 500 average is good.
That is pretty good.
It is. You see what 2 blues look like?
We're in round 3.
We are in round
You're round 3.
Wha-bam.
yellows. It's the day of the yellows.
Okay.
I'm next.
Oh, you're next.
Oh.
You still have a yellow in the bag.
That's right.
A yellow in
If
the
it stays in the
bag,
bag, too,
is
times
better
it.
than
There we go. There we go. Someone else
2
is
in a
going to be
bush.
sad now.
I don't have any
gotta call
animals
it.
to wreak. You're in such a good position with the dog and the hawk.
Yeah.
I do not like it.
Yeah, we're bullying.
Red
this
was left.
man. Poor Red.
All right. I don't like putting my stuff out first, actually. Not a big fan of anything here.
It's almost like if you have the most points, they force you to go first.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
Never seen that in a game before. Terrible. You know what? You can go visit the Senate
Yeah,
pine
that
trees
makes
with the
sense.
rest
Great.
of us.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
They smell great.
Oh, man. You really want to try this. You really want to get
That's
that.
3
Yeah,
points.
that sounds great.
Yeah, you're right.
They stack though.
They do stack.
What is wrong with you? This is Joey's first week on the Winter Spectacular.
Oh my goodness. What are we
I
gonna do with
control
you?
my birds.
This really good smelling trees.
Oh, I'm not liking that.
Really good
Still a tie.
smelling trees, huh? All right.
Oh, but he wanted that 5 points for a second. Very smart.
Wendy, why are you
friendship.
want my fox?
Yeah, what do you want to do?
Why don't... Oh, the fox isn't there. You just... Why you...
What?
But-
What?
No, this controls the fox, just so you know.
It's just the 5 and 3 points. I'm just zeroing out points
Just
there.
chilling. Just chilling.
No, I don't care about foxes. Foxes can live where they want to live,
What color are you, Wendy?
as long as it's not near my house.
Well, if we're going to zero out stuff, let's keep zeroing out stuff.
That makes sense.
Okay, checks out.
Don't forget to use your animals at some point on one of your turns.
Yep.
And you can only use one animal per turn.
Turn. Yes.
I
Yes.
think you're up, Nick.
I am going to actually use the dog. We're going to scare this bird into cat
I was
territory.
so happy with that spot.
Oh,
And it seems like a good spot. Thanks for keeping it warm for us.
That's a happy nest.
That's a happy
It was built
nest.
with love.
Yeah.
Pretty sure by someone else before you got there, Tom,
Perch
right?
ring magically starts appearing in front of Nick.
Yeah, all of these birds are like, is it magpies that like take other birds' nests?
Yeah.
It's your turn, Wendy.
Oh, it's me. All right.
You.
All right. What can I do? What can I do? Let's just keep competing for first.
Sure. Bloodbath over here.
Oh my gosh. There we go.
Was that my bird that just happened to do that?
That was your bird.
What a waste.
Look, you have 2 birds on that space.
What?
That's a gift.
What a waste. Don't like any player at this table right now.
Ooh, ouch.
I'm going to fight for the fox again.
Wait, it's... Oh, yeah, it is.
Joey. I'm so
Second place
disappointed in
gets
you.
5 there, right? Well, there's a tie for second. So
Tie
you
for
got nothing.
second. So we get 0.
Yeah, but now I only get 2 in that spot.
No, you get nothing.
No,
When there's a tie for second, you cancel second and third.
You're right.
But if you put one on there.
Joey Evans.
You'll still get nothing, but you'll feel better about it.
Yes, exactly. What do I want to do?
I'm done wasting my birds on your space.
It's a very popular space.
I think we're just gonna.
That was the very first space I went.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Become a giant tower.
It is. Nobody's competing for that 5 points right there.
Who have you not used yet? The hawk?
I have not used the hawk. Yeah,
Hawk's one that can go anywhere.
Dogs.
Catch that worm.
Catch that worm.
Everything is awful.
Everything is awful.
I'll go to a spot no one wants to
Everything
go
is
to.
cool.
I'll just go there.
What does that one do?
It just kills the
He scores the points, but it lands on the power line.
yeah, it's got like, yes!
zap
It's like, I'm just going to kill my bird.
off to the fountain.
It's your puppy.
Yeah, that makes sense. We should use our hawk. Yeah.
No.
I think it's legit to not.
Oh, wait, my scarecrow. I should use my scarecrow.
Okay.
I'm going to get rid of this guy.
All right, give it to me.
And I'm going to scare off Wendy. Here you go.
What?
That's me.
That's not,
it's you.
That's not me.
Wendy.
You know he has the rings, right?
Didn't know that.
Well, he did take 5
You
points.
could have killed the yellow one first.
All right, we're gonna go here,
Are you on his team?
There.
and then I'm gonna.
That's why we have 4 rings.
The hawk.
Between the 2 of us. Between the 2 of us, that's 4 rings.
Working so
I'm
hard.
gonna send the hawk over to Cat Town
Cat Town.
and assert dominance.
That's literally where I was gonna go.
Here's your.
That's fine.
You still can go there.
Well, it's useless
exciting.
now.
No, you stop yellow.
It's useless.
It's useless.
So is my dead
Oh,
bird.
did mine go on this nest, by the way?
Not
I think you have to
automatically.
place onto it.
And Setup wants to remind us of a rule that I definitely told everyone. At the end of the game, the tallest stack is 10 points.
Oh.
Thanks for adding to all my stacks.
Wow. Okay.
And 3 points for, what else it says for, I can't read those.
I need a good second place
3
spot.
per creature controlled, so use the creatures.
As much as I want the nest.
Because on the last turn,
I
you're not going to be able to use the creatures, so they give you 3
fascinating.
points.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah,
Did you not go in the nest?
I elected to not take the nest.
I
Oh, because
did.
it's not you.
Because I want second place. I don't want to tie for first.
All right.
Unless
Wait,
I
what?
do, Joey.
Oh, yeah.
This is like,
You know what I
this is
mean?
a level of perch playing I am not. Okay. Yellow gets a point.
1 for yellow.
Yay!
Yellow now gets 6 more. And then blue gets 4. Yellow gets none, then everyone else gets none. I just want to clarify that.
Okay.
Just a set.
Here,
None and 9
Blue
sound very
gets 3.
similar.
Yeah.
I get 3.
and then no one else gets anything. Yellow gets 1.
Woo!
Blue gets 5.
Guys, I need to slow down.
Joey,
Yeah, we do need
killing
to slow
me.
you
Black
down.
gets 3. Red gets 0.
Wait.
Yellow gets 0.
You didn't say yellow. Yellow,
Yellow
gets
gets
4.
4. I apologize.
Thank you.
I'm trying
And
to take every
then,
point I
sorry,
can.
red gets 0, yellow gets 0. Okay.
Yellow gets 5.
Ugh.
But I don't like how that 5 was gotten.
Wait, you set that up. Black gets 5. Blue gets 3.
Oh my goodness.
Wasn't I in
Joey.
first a minute ago?
Joey, what happened?
2 for red. Give me my points.
Give me my points for here, too.
0 for blue.
5 for blue.
You gotta say it. Makes me feel better.
3 for black.
Ha ha ha. Beat
3
you,
for
Thomas
red.
Vessel. What? That's okay. I'm still ahead.
Okay, so now controlling.
I guess
Yellow
that's
gets
not
the
a
dog.
benefit.
Yeah.
You already have the dog.
Yeah.
Yellow gets the
Cat.
The cat.
Dog, and hawk.
Do you have all the animals?
Murders.
You are just a zoo over there.
Oh.
Guys, okay, listen. Could someone else fight him?
Hey.
Could we?
Okay, come on.
I'm over here helping Joey.
Sign up and said there's no way you can catch blue. It's been
Wow, that's official. Yeah?
Is that an official rule?
we should just call it.
That makes sense.
I get the fox back. And then controlling player gets a scarecrow. Joe, you got to move it. I'd like to see if the Scarecrow can do as well for Nick this time as it did last time.
Yeah, I know.
Has it occurred to you to put it over here in the midst of Nick's evil yellow birds?
Yes.
Yeah, I
They
feel
brought
like...
the bird flu to America.
No, but at this point, you're just giving him other points.
I don't want him to have points. I'm just going to put it in front of him.
Yeah.
Kill his animals instead of his birds.
Here we go.
If you put it on this
Also, birds are not animals.
you can really flex on that doghouse.
He's going to get rid of
Okay, so my bird dies here.
Yes.
Can it go there, or does that need 2 support?
It's 2 support.
Needs 2 support.
Then I
but
will
you
put
get
it
the 2.
on top of the black.
2 point?
Take them too.
Yeah, okay.
This is
All
3, so...
Do I get the extra worm? Yes. So I get...
Well, I don't hate going last, actually. It's a pretty good spot to be in.
Oh, I'm first?
Okay, so now we're in round 4, so move those 4 houses here. So as an action now, as a bonus action, you can...
Cap.
No, they're next to the board. I don't believe they're ours.
Oh!
You can put a roof on something, which means it can no longer be bothered.
They were ours.
Wait, so anybody can play this?
As far as I understand from the rules,
we can cap anybody?
You can build a birdhouse on top of any stack of 1 or more birds. You cannot add birds to that stack again. Creatures don't affect it, and it counts as an extra bird regardless of who placed the birdhouse. But it's a bonus action. You also can take 1 bonus action. So if you do the house, you cannot do the...
Does that mean that if someone
Animal.
has a stack, they can't add more to that color on the side?
That is
like
correct.
It's just nothing.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
What am I getting
Oh,
there?
sorry. It's actually...
Oh, it's me.
Did anyone add an extra one? Or we
I did.
Stopped?
Yeah, and there's an extra, so now there's going to be 2 extra ones.
There was an extra red left over and extra black in there.
There was an extra red left over? Well, no wonder I'm losing.
Both rounds. What's my excuse?
Looks like a yellow and a blue left in there.
There's a red and a...
Red and a yellow?
Is red again?
Yes.
Gosh. Yeah, red and yellow.
This game is broken. Against red players.
Your bird swing's broken?
Now
Poor
so
little
if
bird.
you're going to put a roof out, you have to do a bonus action every turn.
Totally.
Ooh, each player gets 1 birdhouse. They can place as a bonus action.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, hand them out.
That makes sense.
you can also... You can
I was
also,
about to cap everybody.
This is a run on the bank.
Like we're
you can also save your birdhouse and put it out in round 5 as a bonus action. You don't have to do it.
Oh,
this
you don't have to
round.
use it now.
In round 5, we're going to get lightning bolts where we can just zap a bird, including your own if you want to, which you might do because of the points values.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm like, sorry. It's time to sacrifice.
We're flying high.
All right,
Take
Joey,
one for
I know
the
that
team.
you've never been first place in a board game ever before, but you get to
this
go
is
first.
crazy.
This is your moment.
This is it.
I think it's because you're the only one who owns a bird. Like, you know how to be one with
I
them.
know how birds think.
Do you have, like, the bone structure that a bird has where it's, like,
Oh, does this
air
work?
in their bones?
Is this legal? With
No, the air in their
Can you
bones.
do this?
Yeah, can I?
No,
What?
it's got to go on the nest. Oh, no, you have to...
But I mean, like,
you
does
move the whole
the
thing.
stack then move
Yeah, I
over
want to
here?
get that nest.
I think the whole thing moves.
All right,
They relocate.
perch phase. Making me look up a rule. You can put it in a nest if unoccupied if it's already unoccupied. If it becomes empty, you can reposition a flock of birds already on that location to an empty nest.
Okay,
so you
these
put
guys
your,
would
no,
have-
you
should have
put your
had it
guy there.
earlier.
No.
Oh, wait, these guys would have moved here.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
move,
you
then
should
you
have
put it
had
on
it.
top.
So I don't have to go. That's what I'm saying. I know.
Yeah.
Wait, why
Because
would,
it says you could reposition, right? Like,
Yeah,
well, sure, but he has to do. But he has to put a bird there for that to happen.
Yeah, you add that.
Oh,
You
got
put
it.
the bird, and then the rest of your birds
So
all
they don't
fly.
automatically reposition that nest.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because that's overkill for 1 bird, but
All right, so
Overkill.
now you got a big giant
they all
stack.
migrate to the
Would
nest.
you like to place a? Would you like to take a bonus action?
I would not.
Okay, great.
I don't like how you said it.
I'm next.
It's like you wanted me to.
I didn't want to like slam my birdhouse down without you killing.
You
with the crow.
have
So I am going
One
to
bonus action per bird, essentially.
And I'm bonus actioning every turn. But this guy that lives in the Mighty Oak, he has a Mighty Oak house.
Oh, and that's a
weird.
3-point.
Well, I'm going to put 3 red birds there now.
Good-
You're
yeah,
never
go
gonna
for it.
Stop.
That's-
You're
that's,
never stop. You're not stopping.
Certainly a choice.
Okay.
I might help you with that, Tom. Just for the sake.
All right, what are we doing? We are
Family.
playing birds in places. Sure, let's land on the power line.
I'd done that.
Was it worth it?
I don't know. We'll find out these
It got you
points.
5 points total, right?
Yeah, it was a 5-point swing.
It's me.
Which,
You know what, Tom? Look at that.
wow, that's trash,
Look at
Wendy.
that. I'm assisting.
I'm gonna put one of your
in
birds there,
Your control.
but not right now.
You just said you wanted to build it up. I'm just helping.
That was a lie. I'm gonna go here.
Going by your words,
And
not
then
by your intentions.
The fox shall be mine forevermore.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go. Red. I'm gonna go
Fly,
put red on top of there.
Red does not want to go there. He is rejecting your offer. Who's yellow?
I am.
Good. I didn't want to do that, but I'm taking pleasure in hurt you.
Would you like to use a bonus action?
The way you say it makes me not want to ever do it. Just so you know.
It's so demeaning.
I do not want to. If I do, I
sure
want it to
about
be
that?
my
He's doing the World Series thing where they pass the white card. It's like, have you taken your bonus action? Yes or no?
Great. We are going to move our cat. This cat is going to come here.
Please kill me.
Tom, I'm going to kill you. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Now I'm going there.
Yeah. And then I'm going to move this. Just join the party, I guess.
Oh, I'm getting a whole point now. Yes.
Fan of that. Why are you getting a point? Oh, because you're the only
No.
No, I'm not actually getting anything because it's a three-way
Does
tie.
a triple tie knock out 3 scores?
Yes.
It knocks them all out.
Yeah.
I'm actually getting nothing.
Not even sure why we're there.
Nobody's sure why they're there. I'm going to make this higher so I can beat Tom's little nest that he put a lid on.
Yeah.
No, I'm still winning.
For now.
Because I have the lid. Oh, no, we're tied.
It's tied.
Piece of trash, Wendy. Not you. Your birds
Oh, we are tied.
trash.
The birds are trash.
That's true.
Is it me now? Mm-hmm. Okay, who would I want to hurt?
Joey. Joey is the answer.
I won't be in first for very long. We all know that.
Joey, we all know what's going down.
I don't feel like that. That only hurts you.
I agree. Wait, what? How did that hurt me?
Stick him here at 0 points.
Because it's just a waste. You're not going to ever get... Oh, because it doesn't help you. Where can you... I feel like you should hurt Nick somewhere.
I agree.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, I don't want you to have that dog anymore.
What does the dog do?
Oh wait, I should.
The dog moves somebody.
Actually, I'm not going to bonus action.
He just
Did you
barks
feel
and
like you
scares
just
away
lost
birds.
2 animals in a one swift swoop of birds?
I did. I felt like that, but now I need to use animals to defend my animals, right?
That's weird, but yes.
Animals
think
upon
The
animals.
cat's out there like, these are my birds.
I think
Just don't burp up any feathers. You know, that's uncomfortable.
I think we need to make a tie over here in the precarious nest.
What is that ability?
During upkeep, if this location has 4 or more birds, they go to the plaza.
Oh. It's weird that there's 3 places. I don't know if you can get 3 places.
I think it's, well, you can, and then they all go to the plaza.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
And then it's you, Wendy.
Oh, it's me. I'm going to go where you just put me.
Uh-huh.
Let's add to that.
We're going to hurt Nick.
This feels like it's been a theme this round, you know?
Wait, I'm not, why am I even going? You were skipped.
You're 4. No, I went.
Why do you have 2
I
birds
have
then?
2, right?
Oh, you
When
told
you
me to
skipped,
go
you-
when it was your turn.
It was your turn, actually.
I played a bird. I played this bird.
So how many birds you got?
before?
1 bird.
You must have got skipped somewhere.
You got
when I
skipped
got
somewhere.
Put another bird out.
Oh, you know what I bet I did? I bet I moved the cat and then just ended my turn.
Oh,
Let's
yes.
put the bird back in the box.
The cat ate your own bird.
And so we want to know which one. We'll just spread it. We picked the yellow.
So we'll just have done this thing because I don't.
See, I was going to do that earlier.
Yeah, I'm just copying your moves.
you
sorry.
know.
I can do it as well.
Yeah.
Okay. You're like, I might catch Wendy.
I might. I'm coming up.
Wait, but then I haven't done. I don't know, I'm very confused. I feel like I've done a bonus action every turn, right?
You haven't done the hawk.
But I haven't done the dog either.
Yeah, you should have another bonus action with that placement.
Okay, let me do one then. I'm gonna use this dog here. We're gonna send this guy.
Hold on, think it through.
Oh, he thought it through.
That was definitely
Oh, come on.
I mean, that.
Really?
Then this makes my choice easier.
Yeah, great. Yes.
No, you're just giving him points. He's gonna come to the fountain.
Well, but then he's gonna die.
No, not the fountain, the plaza.
He's gonna-
You lay on the
the
ground.
bad fountain.
How do we split these ties when, like, who puts their birds first? Do you do it in
I'm gonna
descending
go-
order?
The plaza's always down
Plaza's
here.
the bottom, that doesn't matter.
Oh, plaza. I was thinking fountain.
Oh, they're all dying?
They're
all dying.
Interesting. I didn't realize I just murdered everybody.
Oh my
Uber
goodness.
evil the way you said that. All right,
I'm not unhappy with that.
this is. All right, hold on.
Rely, pick a thing.
All right, there we go. I'm doing my scarecrow. Scare the yellow and the red.
Yeah.
Are they both
yes.
Yep, they go to the fountain.
You said yellow first.
Wait, you're sending.
So, yeah.
Tom is gonna have so many fountain points.
Lots of fountains.
I know that right there.
That
I'm
I'm
ignoring, and it's
concerned.
probably gonna
I'm also like 20 points behind. You're okay, probably.
Someone send me to the
Yeah.
fountain.
All right, now it's your turn and your final bonus action.
Final bonus action. I'm gonna use the hawk.
Send me to the fountain.
I would love to send you to the fountain.
But I'm not even
but
worth
I
sending.
think I'm not
'cause
going to. I mean, I think I need to go.
competition ain't fierce.
If I go here, I get points, which seems good. And then we're going to send the hawk probably to the hawk.
Are you killing your own?
That's very clever, but no.
It's
3 points.
Oh,
3 points, Joey.
Not bad. I get something.
3 points.
Kill me. I get 5.
Don't kill him.
That second place is no good. You know what? Since we're all dying, let's die in a blaze of glory.
Oh, that's good. You can get those 5. That's nice.
Very nice.
All right, this is good. I'm going to use my fox first. The fox is going to go here, and I'm going to kill my own.
Oh,
Get the 5.
man.
Then the fox is going to go here and kill your bird.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And then
Then you're gonna get that 5.
Hey!
That's a 10-point turn.
Pretty
Wow.
monstrous. Nicely
Pretty
done.
good.
All right.
Who's a good fox?
My bird thinks he has control of the fox, but at the end of the movie, he's going to turn on me.
Yes.
And you'll just see the fox mouth coming, cut to black. Fin. All right. Here, nothing. Here, 6 points for yellow.
You got it?
Math.
No points for blue, but also no one out. I can't even see what's going on here.
It's 3 for yellow.
Yellow gets 3, and then that's it.
Yep.
Then yellow gets another 1.
Not liking this yellow stuff.
Black gets 5.
Yes.
Blue gets 3. And yellow gets 1.
It's like one of the only spots that actually
Black
is.
gets 3.
Oh, back, okay.
Yellow gets 4.
Not liking that.
0, 0. Red gets 5.
Ooh.
Black gets 5.
Ooh.
Blue gets 3. Blue gets 0. Red gets 2.
Red.
Red 2.
Blue gets 5.
Yeah.
Black gets 3. Nothing.
These guys died.
Okay, then controlling. Dog goes away.
When do these die?
Joey, you get the cat.
Yes.
Aww.
Hulk stays with you.
That's what the cat does here.
These guys all die.
What-
So they all go to the plaza.
Lowest.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, it stinks.
I'm sitting over there like
I'm so happy.
with popcorn. It's bird seed, but I'm just like, they all died.
You loving it?
Controlling player puts another black in there. I get the fox. The fox is my guy. Scarecrow stays with you, but you got to go to a new position. Joey.
We're trying this out here.
And there is no controlling player here, so no one gets electrocuted.
Aww.
Oh, I don't know if I like that then.
All right, I'm still 4th.
Oh, sorry. These are yours.
I don't think the turn order changes at all, actually. It does not.
Looks like it's
Nope.
the same. Yeah.
All right, so pull.
All right, here we go.
This is it.
Come on.
My whole goal is just to make it around that corner by the end of the game.
A lot of birds.
You're going to make that goal.
I need 4 points.
I don't hate that draw. Oh, wait, no.
No, you're next.
Don't hate that draw.
I'm Tom.
I kind of hate that. If
We
there's one
also,
person I don't want
everybody
to have
gets a
control of
lightning
my
bolt.
Destiny.
You
So
can
you
just
can use a lightning bolt to just Ooh, I
zap
got one.
a bird.
So who's yellow?
I'm yellow.
There's 2 in here.
Rude.
Oh. We wish it was blue, but yellow will take.
All right, where are the animals? You have you have 2 animals?
I have 2 animals. Finally.
Well, 2 creatures.
What
I
is
guess they're
going
called.
on?
2 creatures. I guess what the cat does.
What did
All
Tom
right,
call
I'll figure
you?
it out. Creature.
Creature?
It was rude. All right, me. I'm going to go a little house this guy. Gotta make sure I win that. And then.
So let me. The roof does protect from zapping. So just real quick, what zapping does?
Oh yeah, we got a zap.
You can zap a bird for anyone's flock, including your own. You can even zap a nest and just blow up a nest if there's nothing in it. I don't know why you would, but you can.
Wow. Okay.
You can't zap birds in the fountain.
It'd be great
We
if you
want
kill
to.
all the birds. All right.
I feel like they put that in there because someone tried it in playtesting.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Place there. Got it. That makes sense.
I was like, what's your goal there, Joey? And then I realized it was points.
Points.
Where do I want red birds?
We're in round 5, so we cannot place the animals, or we just get the animal points, don't we?
The animals are worth 3.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, but you won't be able to like use them or anything.
Yeah.
I really want to use my guy.
I mean, you could use them this round.
Right, but not next round.
Yeah, not next round. It's me. You know, and Joey. Ooh. Ooh.
No.
And I'm gonna put my highest tower hat on.
I disapprove of that.
Well, that does change my thoughts on zapping that bird.
You can zap
Yeah.
from the bottom up.
I was really glad you were after me because I was like, Tom's gonna zap that down.
I was really thinking about it.
I would have just put a bird there and
Very
added
much
the top on
thinking
top.
about
Anyways.
zapping it. You don't need to hawk anymore. It's turn 4. It's 3 points.
Yeah.
Just let me have.
So we've all used our birdhouses now, right?
We have.
Okay.
I am.
Up top.
Really? Really?
Helping you out.
That's
I got
fun
you,
and
buddy.
interesting.
I got you.
You've got me.
I got you.
For sure. For sure.
Anybody else have a bluebird other than Joey? 'Cause that'd be a great place to put it.
Yeah, no. Joey's a bluebird master.
Wait, do I even get those points though? Because
Yeah, you do, because we just take
you
away
get
first and
third
second.
place. Yeah.
Yes.
okay.
I guess I'm gonna go for this dog.
I don't like that I can.
I have a dream that shan't come to fruition, but I have it.
You dreamed a dream in days gone by?
Let me. Oh no, I've got 2. Okay, never mind. It's you win.
Oh, it's me. I'm just sitting here staring at stuff. I definitely liked the exploding birds over here, so the precarious nest where they all fall down
It's
at
pretty
once.
funny.
Zappity zap, don't come back.
Yeah.
Oh.
Scored.
Now, where does this guy want to go? I had a spot for him. Not you. You. Yeah, let's jump in on this stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna use my scarecrow. Who gets to send 2 birds to the fountain? One bird to 2 locations. So this bird
This little piggy went to the fountain.
is gonna go to the fountain,
This little birdie stayed home.
and this one is gonna go to the fountain.
Oh my goodness.
Very clever.
There we go. And
Ooh.
now,
So then do they just go to the plaza after the fountain's
I
full?
do.
and then I get to place my bird. Here.
Don't love that. Don't love anything you just did there. I also hope that your birds die.
You and your birds. You and your eccentric bird.
Did you just eat one of your own birds with a hog?
He did. Ah,
There went my idea.
yes.
Well, if that's the case, Fox is coming for the rest of you.
I think I have a more clever idea. Instead of killing this guy, let's come here and Kill this guy. Oops.
They all died. Did we all agree on that?
Well, yeah, it's in the rules.
Honestly, it's not bad. I'll let them all die. And then this guy.
Look at that. He gave me 3 points.
Let's go fight for the scarecrow, I guess. No, that's crazy. This is much smarter.
Much smarter.
Okay. I don't like smart plays when they're not made by me.
I'm going to go on that one as well.
Sure.
You can stack for me.
Maybe the fox will eat you now. But no, the fox has other thoughts.
Where do dead birds go now? In the plaza? Is that?
I think so, yeah.
They're not dead. They're happy.
Sure.
They're at peace. In pieces.
You guys can fight over the dog.
Very rude.
And done. Final placement, Joseph.
Oh.
Final placement. All right, I am going to. Again, not liking that.
I'm actually okay with that,
My
Tom.
cat would move to, this was 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Is this a co-op game? It feels a little co-op.
I'm going to go ahead and zap my bird here.
This is a negotiation game.
I don't know how this happened.
I'll kill your bird if you kill my bird.
I did. That's it.
I was like, how did I get?
Joey, you gotta stack the birds.
Oh, even in death?
Yes.
It's not death. It's the plaza.
Time together.
Like, oh my God.
By the way, afterwards, I'd like to take you to the plaza.
It's not till death do they part, okay?
Oh man. Okay.
That's a nice 4-drop.
I like that.
Did you want to zap someone with you? Would you
did.
like to use your bonus action?
I already did.
Okay, well.
I had to use my cat though because I have no bonus actions.
You use your zap already, but you did not.
I have
use your
not
zap
zapped.
already. Okay.
Did you ever play that game in school, the little zap game?
Zip, zap, zap.
Isn't it like you write zap on your hand, and then if someone like looks at it or something, then they get
smack
punched?
'em?
Yeah.
Oh no.
No.
It's not zap. You just make
I
a
did
circle
this,
with
yeah.
your fingers. If
Maybe
you,
it was that. I don't know.
if you look down, you get punched, right?
Yeah. Or slug bug.
Oh, I miss slug bugs.
We used to have where if you saw a Volkswagen thing, you could hit people in the face.
We had a neighbor. What?
You saw it so rarely.
We definitely punched each other. When we were kids, they were everywhere.
There was one in town, one thing.
Oh, so
we were
you
scared of seeing it.
called it slug bug, but I think you call it punch buggy, right?
Punch buggy, yeah.
Yeah, I always called it slug bug, but we had a neighbor that had like 3 of them in their driveway. So
What was that, bruises?
We lived in a dealership. We lived in a
dangerous.
dealership, so every time my dad would drive, we're just like getting ready. And there'd be a flurry of punches in the back. Like, blah, blah, blah. Punch buggy red, punch buggy yellow.
We need to start
Oh my gosh.
with
And my
Tesla
parents
trucks.
allowed punching for punch buggy.
Really?
I'm still impressed with that.
That's true.
If I go back in time, I would applaud them for that.
They just couldn't stop you. But you're gonna zap.
And then I'm gonna fry.
Joey.
I think Joey.
Whoa, think it through here.
Well, the other option is to fry
You know
you,
what that
so we
bird said
actually
about you?
score here.
He's like, look at those fake rings. I would definitely take him.
This bird is ready to take a spot. He was prepared for such measures.
It's gotta be you.
Man, it's gotta be me.
There we go. All right.
All right, Wendy, where does the final blackbird
The
go?
final blackbird will go here now that it has a space has been made, and then I'm gonna actually take your yellow one down so we can both score.
Yeah.
You get points, but I get the
Don't
dog.
love that. All right, final fox. What's this fox gonna do? I think the fox.
What are his options? Let's talk this through.
That's
Come on. It's a group thing. This is a group fox.
I think
he's gonna go to the power lines.
He's gonna wrap
Zap the fox.
Fox
sacrifice.
Wait, if you
see him scrambling up those power line poles.
if you zap the fox, does he also go to the plaza and is worth 1 more point?
Yes.
Ooh, good
Try it.
question. Yeah.
I'm gonna go here,
Yeah.
No.
and then the black one is.
Yeah.
I am zero competition to anybody right now.
That made me go up 3 points.
Yeah.
And then the fox is gonna go here and take out the bluebird.
Bullet dodged on that power line right there.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, but that's because I want to do this, and that's 3.
Yeah, it's 3.
Yeah.
I could have zapped that one and dropped there.
It's the same.
No, it was 1 more point, right? Because he goes there.
Oh yeah.
But Joey's. Oh, well, I hope that wasn't a king-making move. Let's find out. All right, here we go. 1 for black.
Yes.
3 for yellow.
No.
6 more for yellow.
Ah.
Not liking that.
4 for black. Am I playing? Okay. 3 for yellow. That's it. 1 for red. Get my point.
You're right.
5 for black. 3 for red.
I'm in front of you, Joey, for a second, and I knocked over your birds.
3 for black. 4 for yellow. 5 for blue. I should have killed that one.
Yeah, instead of mine.
I'm right here.
Okay, nothing. 5 for red.
Yes. Whoa, 0 for blue.
5 for black.
5 for black.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, come on!
Look,
3 for
you
red.
weren't paying attention.
Is anyone even
what
doing
is
this?
that?
What is
We're
people
not-
doing here?
We're not really worried about
2
that.
more for red.
And 0 for blue.
Joey, get on
5 for
it.
blue.
You got it.
5 for blue.
5 for blue.
Are you on it? 3 for red.
And then 3 for yellow.
Oh, come on.
And yellow blows up.
Well,
During upkeep,
yeah, it's fine.
during
During upkeep. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, 3 more for black. Because this is
Joey,
for creatures.
that's you. That's you.
Right, yeah.
3 for black. No one has the cat. Put the cat back.
The cat came back. We thought he
Okay.
was a gunner.
3 for red.
Okay.
I want the hog. I need that for my objective. 3 for black. Oh no, wait. This is not a control. 3 for more for red. 3 for blue.
Yeah.
And then yellow dies.
Yeah.
Okay. So now end game scoring. So Wendy has the highest tower. So 10 for black.
I really don't like that part.
Well, you knew about it for at least half the game. 3
You all
for
made it
each creature
happen.
controlled, which we already did.
Yep.
Okay.
X for the birds and the fountains, so add up your points there. Well, let's just do yellow. 8 plus 4 is 12, 13, 14. And I'm just going to do positive.
14 total?
15, 16, 17. 17 total,
Okay.
so 24.
I believe you.
Blue gets 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So blue goes to 21. Black gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Woo!
So you go to 20.
20. Wah!
Red gets 1, 2, plus 4,
14.
6, 9, 14. I don't know how to do it. Wow, that sucked. All right, objectives. I did get mine. I need 2 creatures, and I have them. 5 more for red.
I just needed to be majority on a tree spot, so I get 3.
Mine is, don't you know that's illegal? Control a location where an opponent occupies a nest. I do, so I will score 6 bonus points.
6?
6.
That's pretty hard. That's good. Yeah.
No.
That's so anticlimactic. And your final point, Joey? No.
That's like control at least 2 locations each with 1 nest.
All right, so Nick
My bird got
wins. You get the perch ring.
Wait, but you didn't see the puns. So exciting.
Mine was
So
robbing
exciting.
a bank.
Yeah.
Look, we're trying to sell the game here. All right.
Jack of owl
80 to
trays.
73 to 71 to 65.
Woo!
So, folks, that is Perch. Okay, so we got a couple more short top 10 lists here, and then go get some lunch. Then come back at 3 o'clock for Camilla, Wendy, and Chris's top 10 games of the year, of which I know 3.
You know, 3 of the people in it?
3 of Camilla's.
I know, 3 out of 3 people in the top 10.
I know at least a couple of yours and Chris's do, but
Yeah,
all right.
probably.
Until next time, I'm Tom.
I'm Nick.
I'm Joey.
And I'm Wendy Yee.
Tweet, tweet.
Hey folks, welcome to the Dice Tower. Hope you are enjoying your winter spectacular. I'm Sam.
I'm JT.
And we are going to share with you our top 5 best games of 2024. Close to 5,000 games came out this year, for crying out loud, and the year is not even over yet.
Now,
Oh my
that was
goodness.
only games that said 2024 on them. There's games that are
Yes.
2023 that I didn't count because I'm pretty sure they came out in 2024,
Sure.
but whatever.
Yeah. I only went by what BGG said. So that if it said 2024 on BGG and I know it has come out, then it was able to be on my list.
Gotta be.
So anyway, let's go ahead and get to it. This is our top 5 best games from 2024. My number 5 is a game from The Op. Vincent Dutrait's artwork. It's called Aqua, Biodiversity in the Oceans. This is a great little spatial puzzle game. Kind of makes my brain hurt because the way you have to put all of those tiles and make little cubes, it's like, oh wait, that doesn't work. Oh wait, that doesn't work either. Oh crud, what am I doing? You know, and it's like, it's just that little thing, but it has that real kind of Cascadia feel to it, where you're building out your biome, but it's underwater, so that you can populate it with different fish, and then you're also going to have some apex predators that come on top of there, and then everything scores from top down at the end of the game. I just really enjoyed, first of all, the look of the game is really beautiful. The blue pops, I'm telling you. Vincent Dutrait has a command of the color blue. I don't know what it is. Anyway, love this game. Very simple. Aqua, Biodiversity in the Oceans.
All right, my number 5 is a board game version of a video game that everybody loves to love to love.
Ooh.
And it is called Slay the Spire. I like roguelike games anyways, and this is very much a roguelike game. It's also a deck builder, but you're taking a character, and whoever else is with you is taking a character, and you're trying to go through these different acts, go down and defeat a boss. Every time you defeat a smaller minion, you get a new card into your deck, so you're continually deck building, and it's kind of cool because every character has their own deck of upgrade cards. So they're completely different character to character. They all play completely different.
That's really cool.
The other cool feature is you can upgrade your abilities, and by upgrading them, you're pulling them out of the sleeve, you're flipping them over and sticking them back in, and now they have better properties. But this is such a great game. It works great with multiple people on the table, and it's super fun. So that is my number 5, Slay the Spire, the board game.
Totally agree. Great pick. Going to feel like a broken record.
Artwork?
Vincent Dutrait artwork.
Okay.
That is correct. It's another one of those, but I really enjoy this game a lot. It's called Umbrella. Now, Umbrella is a really neat game where you have your stage of a set of umbrellas that are in certain patterns, and you have figure tiles that have different patterns on there. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to use a single color of umbrellas within your stage to match those different figure tiles. And when you do that, you're able to score that figure tile. You actually pass it to the person on your left, so now they have to do it as well. But you get to take a scoring disc and put it on your scoring bar that equals or that matches the color that you use to finish that pattern.
That's cool.
And so you're going to be scoring points for all of the scoring discs that you have on there. If you have groups of scoring discs that are adjacent to each other, then you can score 3, 5, or 8 points based it on 2, 3, or 4 scoring discs together. You're also going to get other bonuses for not having any umbrellas left in your personal waiting area. There's a lot of different things like that. It's just a really fun abstract strategy game that is super poppy on the board. I mean, so many different
Super
colors.
poppy.
Super poppy. I mean, it just pops. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a great game. I really enjoy it. That's Umbrella, my number 4.
I haven't played this yet, but I really like the thought process of that mechanism of tiles sliding in and on two different directions. So,
absolutely good.
This one sounds like a lot of fun. All right, my number 4 is a beautiful game, absolutely gorgeous game. Way more beautiful than Umbrella. No.
Well, that could be true.
This is called Skyrise.
Oh, yeah, it is.
In Skyrise, you are bidding on different locations on these islands. And there's different kind of regions. There's white region and green regions and different industrial zones and stuff like that. They're parks and industrial zones and things like that. But the cool mechanism here is that you have to bid with your buildings, and your buildings all have different numbers on them. If Sam bids on a spot If I want to bid more, I have to bid on an adjacent spot. I don't get to bid on the spot that he's in. So I'm bidding on an adjacent spot, and that bid will continue till somebody does not want to bid higher than the last building. And that building is going to flip over, and they are going to now have control of that place. They are also going to take a token, and the interesting thing there is once you get 3 tokens, each of your buildings on a brown region is worth its most points. But if you get a 4th token, or if you don't get 3 tokens, it's worth less money. So there's this balancing act of getting the right amount of tokens and bidding for the right locations to score those. There's also these people, these individuals on the board, I can't remember what they're called, politicians or whatever else, that you can influence that will give you points. This is a really cool game. There's a ton of thought process and strategy in the bidding. It's just a really pretty, really cool city bidding.
Super high component quality. Yeah. Man, it
absolutely
looks so
gorgeous.
All right, my number 3 is a game that I have only played once, but I was so enamored with this game, Thorgal, the board game.
Really?
It's from Portal Games, yes.
Oh, we
I
don't.
really enjoy this game. The mechanisms that are involved are very interesting, and they are very fresh. I like tile placement,
unique.
and I usually like tile placement as one of the main mechanisms of the game. But in this game, it's used for combat. And I'm like, huh? You roll dice, it's going to show you a pattern of polyomino tile that you are going to be able to do damage on this enemy's card. The card has hearts placed on the grid in different spots, and you have to roll enough polyomino tiles to cover up all of the hearts that are on his things, and you have to place those tiles adjacent to each other. So you can't just place them here, 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 here. On top of that, though, when your characters take damage, you're also having to take wounds that are in the shapes of polyomino tiles. And you have each character has a slightly different grid of shapes that you can fit them into. And if you can't fit your wound into that area, then you're dead. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. There's so many other things. It has a really neat action selection system that you get bonuses depending upon how many actions you've taken to the left of the one that you're taking. It's just a really fun game. I'm enjoying it so much.
Wow, I can't believe it jumped up that high. I haven't played this yet, obviously. He didn't let me play with him. He played solo.
I told him today.
All right, my number 3. I could have swore this was going to be on your list. I don't even know what to think. But my number 3 is a fantastic game called Stone Spine Architects. Stone Spine Architects, you are closed drafting, hands drafting, a little dungeon. You're going to make a dungeon that's 4x4 in grid, and you have to build the first level first and the second level, and you have to build to your depths. There are multiple objectives in the game, and one of them is to try to connect your entrance and your exit, which are already going to be predetermined for you based on a dungeon card that you're going to get. That dungeon card's also going to have, where you want to put dirt locations, or if you need to have certain monsters in certain spots. And in between each round, after 4 cards have been placed out, there's going to be a market phase where you can get secret tunnels and more creatures and all kinds of crazy things. And it has a really cool feature to where the first one that stops buying at the market gets to pick an end game scoring mechanism. So you're buying your own end game scoring mechanisms. There's just a lot of thought process. It's not a super heavy game, but it's very cute. It's extremely functional, and the mechanics just work together extremely well. So.
All right, my number 2 is a worker placement game, and it is dice worker placement, which is one of my favorite versions of worker placement. And this one is called Forges of Ravenshire. Now, the worker placement would be great in and of itself, but the coolest thing about this game, for me rather, is that after you've done the gathering phase, which is where you're placing all of the dice out, you get to gather stuff for that, and you get to pull the dice back, and you get to gather stuff from that too. I love that mechanism. But then, after you've done that 3 times, you're also going to move into a production phase, which is where you take all of those resources and you use them to try and create suits of armor or shields or swords or pickaxes or whatever it might be, helmets. And that's how you're going to be mainly scoring points over the course of the game. It's my number 2 for the year, Forges of Ravenshire.
There's a lot of thought process in those dice.
Yes.
Like you said, which ones you're placing out, which ones you're getting back.
Firing off your guild.
What that one's going to fire off
Yep.
on your board, and then moving all your raw resources, using those dice into your forge so that you can refine those raw resources and then make equipment. It's really cool. So
awesome game.
All right, my number 2 is a worker placement game as well.
Ooh.
Maybe slightly heavier than your worker placement game.
Slightly. That means a lot.
No. Ezra and Nehemiah.
Wow, very good choice.
Crazy enough, out of all the... And I love Garfield games. Everybody probably knows that about me. But out of all of the Garfield games, this was the one that I kind of thought I was going to skip. And I'm glad I didn't. I'm extremely glad. In this game, you are basically rebuilding Jerusalem. You are rebuilding the walls. If you want to get resources, you might be clearing the rubble off of the walls so you can collect those resources, or you might be spending resources to build walls. You're sending your people out to become scribes, or to go out and teach the Torah, or you're building the temple, or keeping the altar aflame, keeping it lit. But the worker placement, the workers that you have you don't have a specific number of workers, it is variable. So there's multiple locations where you're going to spend workers where they're never going to come back to you. So gaining new workers to continue your work in Jerusalem is always extremely interesting. I just really love this game. I am, like you said with the last one, I'm very enamored with it. That's my number 2, Ezra and Nehemiah.
Great pick. Great pick. I just got this in a couple days ago. But I will say this. I've been drooling over this game ever since the first time I saw the box cover on Facebook when it was released. Lord of the Rings Duel from Middle-earth.
I knew it.
Yes.
I knew it.
Love this game. It's a perfect example of when you take mechanisms that could really have any theme put on them, and if you put the exact right theme on them, it just makes it shine. That's exactly what this is. It's a re-implementation. Sue me, I don't care. This is my favorite game from this year. Lord of the Rings Duel for Middle-earth. I loved the pyramid drafting mechanism that Seven Wonders Duel implemented. But I love the area control on this one. I love the mechanism of moving Frodo and Sam towards Mount Doom, all the while they're being chased by the Nazgul. Love that mechanism. I love the alliance mechanism, which I guess replaces the science cards of the other one. It's such a great fit. And my goodness, Vincent Dutrait knocked it out of the park once again. Yes, I know, 3 out of 5. Again, sue me. I don't care. I love this game. My number 1, The Lord of the Rings Duel for Middle-earth.
Well, my number 1 is probably no surprise to most people that know who I am and anything about me. And for those of you that don't, well, here you go. It is Andromeda's Edge.
No!
I'm a huge fan of Dwellings of Eldervale. I love the game to death. And Andromeda's Edge now is not exactly the same as Dwellings of Eldervale. In fact, there are differences in both that I like or dislike a little bit compared to each other. But in Andromeda's Edge, you are going out, you are building these cool little buildings on spaces for points. You're building observatories and obelisks and all of these different things. You're fighting all these cool alien ships. This is such a cool game. It is much more war-orientated or combat focused than Dwellings is. The production is off the charts. The tactics cards in this one are fantastic. The tactic cards make so much a bit of a difference, and they work in so many different phases. And then, as always, it has that recall feature. You're putting your ships out there to do all kinds of things on the board, mostly collecting resources and moons. But then you get to bring them back. You get to recall them back, and when you do, you get to run your engine, which is also extremely satisfying.
Very satisfying. Well done. All right, well, that's it. Our top 5 best games of 2024. We're going to let you guys get on out of here. Come check us out over on the flip side, however. We'll see you guys and gals later on. Enjoy the rest of your Winter Spectacular.
Cheers.
intellectual property games or IP games are board games that have an outside license put on them, like Marvel or Star Wars or something to kind of sell the game. It is there. And normally the publishers have to pay a third party to use these characters with the intent to boost sales because, it has Marvel on it or has Star Wars on it. And thematically, hopefully, it'll bring the gamers in to play it more. These are usually my favorite type of games. I love movies and books and video games, all kinds of different stuff. And I like to see them in my favorite type of experience, which is board games. So I really enjoy that mix and match. Now, a lot of times I get my kids to play a game, maybe they won't want to play a board game, but if it has one of their favorite IPs on it, they'll definitely sit down and try it out with me. And I enjoy going to the store and finding those games out for the kids and getting to play those as a family. And they've just been big hits around us here in our family and hopefully for yours too. So today I want to look at the top 10 intellectual property games delivered in 2024. I do have a few honorable mentions I'd like to start with. A little caveat here is I can only talk about games that I've played. If I haven't played it, it might be the greatest intellectual property game. I just haven't played it. Please comment below. Let me know if there's something I've missed or a blind spot in the game or maybe I haven't got it to yet. I really like those games. And sometimes they're really obscure. I can go out places and find Property Brothers board game or just something off the wall when I travel or whatever, and I'll find, I'm like, hey, let me try that out. I've never even heard of that. It's not even listed on BGG. I've added quite a few IP games to BGG. A few IP games I'd like to mention as honorable mentions. Dead Cells, I haven't played it yet, so that's a big blind spot for me. Lord of the Rings adventure game is really, really good. I felt like it was very close to another game on this list, so I went with that game instead. Star Wars, the Clone Wars, the deck building game. It's a really, really great game. I like it quite a bit. But I felt like it was just another version. It was released in a different year, and I wanted to highlight some games that were released just this year. Also, my kids really like Goosebumps, the game. There was another version of Goosebumps that came out this year. Of course, we had to gobble it up and play it, but it just didn't have enough to make this list. Although if my kids made this list, it would probably be on it. Those are a few honorable mentions. If there's some other things that you guys have seen played or have enjoyed, please let me know. I'd really like to track some of those down and get them on the board gaming table. But for now, let's jump into our top 10. Now, when I go through this top 10, this is going to be our enjoyment of it. How much fun did we have with the game? I'll talk a little bit about how thematic it is and maybe some of the mechanics that are in the game. But as we get higher up on the list, we just enjoyed the game more, either as a family or me individually. So I'll be posting through that, and that'll kind of be what delineates them. I didn't want to say this is the most thematic game at number one, and it was being perhaps the worst game. So here's our list. Number 10 is Chucky. Now, this is a weird game because Chucky is one of those intellectual properties that was really big back in the day, and you didn't hear about it for a long time, but it's always kind of stayed there. The Bride of Chucky, the Jennifer Tilly years, and when I go to Halloween Horror Nights, it seems like there's a lot of Chucky there. So it's been a property that's kind of stayed in the focus of horror fans. And this one, you're bidding for a location. It's a little weird, but it does have some story mode in it, and it kind of drags you back into it. It wasn't exactly what I thought a Chucky game would be. I thought maybe one person would be Chucky and running around. I think hidden movement works really well with horror themes, and I don't want the horror-themed games to lean on that too heavy, so it was nice to see something different come out. This has all the Chucky artwork. It's really cute. It's scary if he scares you. But this will be one that I think that you might want to check out, especially if you're a big Chucky fan. Number 9, and I almost put this on number 10, is Army of the Dead Zombicide. So I'm a big Zombicide fan. I have most, if not all, of the Zombicide different things that have come out. But I do like these little ones like Night of the Living Dead, where it comes out and you just have this little story, in this case, Army of the Dead. So bizarre that this game was released so far after the movie dropped on HBO. I feel like that timing should have been better, but they missed it by a long shot. The movie, I think, was supposed to be a little bit more popular than it was, but it was just an HBO, something that was dropped on HBO Max, I believe. So I don't know how big they expected it to be or how big it was, in fact. But the board game this just shakes up Zombicide a little bit. You have a few new things going on, and of course you have the characters from the movies, etc., and that plays out really well. But this is a little bit harder. Some of the other Zombicides I find a little bit easier, and I like that kind of go through. This one takes a lot of teamwork and can be a more difficult Zombicide. If you haven't played Zombicide in a while and you don't want the tens and thousands of boxes that come with a set, you want something that's kind of enclosed and you like this movie or you like the idea of the movie, then this will be really fun as you're going through the bank heist and kind of going through it. one I can recommend, and one we've had a blast with. I really like this one quite a bit. And I like these little closed box ones like Night of the Living Dead, and this one with the IP attached definitely will stay in my collection. Saw Jigsaw Trials was a Kickstarter that I saw, and I thought, wow, this is pretty neat. I'll take a chance on this. I like the IP, but I was not expecting very much of this game. I think if you keep your expectations low, this game will be more fun. Now, this is more of like a party game, although it can last a little bit long, and I would recommend playing with the extreme rules if you're going to play this game. But each player is just setting traps, like in the movie, we're all kind of Jigsaw-ish, I guess, and you're setting up traps and you're wanting to hurt the other players. So you're directly attacking them, but you have to do hard management to make your traps that you will. What's unique about this and kind of fun is that when you trap somebody, you're going to hurt like their leg, and you'll flip their leg over, and it shows like a damage side. And this was directly taken from a game called Grindhouse, which wasn't particularly a great game, but had this kind of mechanism in it. So you'll see your leg get injured and injured again, and then it'll be completely cut off. And as you're going through and you're doing this, it does have player elimination. It does have where you're directly attacking. I don't want to say take that, but I guess you are, where you're directly attacking the other players and trying to eliminate them from the game. And that's going to be kind of a downer in the game, but some people aren't going to like that. But the game itself, I mean, it's very thematic. The artwork fits right in, and it has that IP attached to it. I think if you like the Jigsaw games and you're looking for like kind of like maybe a horror-themed or Halloween-themed party game where you're attacking other people and people, you just gotta kind of go with it and just laugh with it, this will be that game for you. It's not something I can bring out a whole lot. I think, it's a little bit more gory than some of the other games on this list, so more adult oriented for this one. But Jigsaw, this one, the Saw game, it lives up to what you expect from a Saw board game, so it does nail that pretty good. Next on the list is Star Wars Unlimited. Now, I am definitely not a trading card game player, and I definitely am not in this world at all, so take me as the most novice of novices. But I have a good friend who really enjoys this game, and I was like, you know what, you enjoy this so much, just teach it me. Let's have a night where we just play this game. I want you to enjoy what you're doing, and just kind of teach me through it, and he had a really great time with that. So I was able to learn the game and how to play it, and I was kind of impressed with it. I can see why people will want to play this game, and kind of decisions that you're making inside of it, and it has Star Wars blasted all over it. Now, I'm not one to jump into these kind of games and run out and get the cards, etc. I just don't have that kind of personality where I can even attempt to go down that road because I'll go too far. So I just kind of banned myself from it. But if you're able to play this or play this on a simpler level, I think that this is a really good little Star Wars game as you're going through. Not the most thematic of things, of how things are playing out. And, you can have good with bad, etc. And that kind of how that plays into it. But a very fun experience, and one that I think is blowing up right now. A lot of competitions, etc. are going on. So it's one I can easily recommend if you want to go down that path. Number 6 is The Mandalorian Adventures. Now, this is a really cool, book game where you turn in the pages instead of having this big sprawling map, and I like those quite a bit. You're going to have these little self-contained missions you're going to go on, but the game is very much attached to the first season of Mandalorian. Once again, I think they're in 3 or 4. There's been some spin-offs that have been going on with that. So it's weird that they're going back to the first, but I think the first is where most people are going to start, and most people kind of fell in love with the show that did. I think the first season is a great season to go back to. And the book series, kind of as you play through these maps, goes right with it. It's very thematic as you're going on, and you get to go on these adventures, and I don't want to spoil any of it, but you're going to go on these adventures with the main characters in the show, and you're going to be able to kind of progress through that. So it's kind of linear in that aspect, but you can make decisions on the tactical nature of the game. And these are really, really fun. I think the self-containedness of it, you don't have the Kickstarter bloat, you have the little maps that you're on. I think all of that works very, very well. And if you're a fan of The Mandalorian, you're really going to want to play through this. I think this might be the Mandalorian game that's ever been released, and it's really fun to play. You build up to it. It has replayability in the maps, etc. So this one has been a huge win for us. And you can see the quality of the games going up a little bit as we enjoy them more and more. And The Mandalorian Adventures, if you like Star Wars, if you like The Mandalorian at all, this is one that you need to seek out. It's very, very good. Number 5 is Escape from New York. This is a big, sprawling Kickstarter, plenty of extra stuff, and one I was really happy to get my hands on when I saw it on Kickstarter. And it comes from a really, really well-known and well-respected game designer, so you expected a very solid game. Well, so what you're going to get is a lot. You're going to get bloat. You're going to get everything that you want from this series. but this is a pure Ameritrash. This is going to be rolling dice, doing checks. It's 12 steps in a turn. This is a big sprawling game. It was never pared down. It was never made to be streamlined or easier to play. So it's going to take that zombie side and just bloat it out. And I love it for everything that this game is. Now, this game, I don't mean this as an insult. I mean this as a compliment. This reminds me of a 1980s game. If I had been designing a game in the 1980s, this is probably what I would have done. And I love this game for that. I do like the first movie quite a bit. I think it's a cult classic. I think it's fantastic. Kurt Russell is fantastic in it. And I like finally having a big game like this to play inside of this universe. The characters are here. The theme is here. The dice chucking is here. All the things that you're looking for in a Ameritrash game are right here. And this might be that game for this year, where it's just like, it's big. And for some reason, people aren't talking about it. Like I said, it's not streamlined. It's not going to be the most interactive thing that you're going to have. It's going to be dudes on a map. You're going to be blasting your way through, running around, exciting, but you're going to be living in that universe. And I absolutely adore and love this for what it brings to the table. Absolute winner for me. This one will be a quick one for us. It's Marvel United Multiverse. If you're into Marvel United, probably you'll want the multiverse stuff. I think this is the redheaded stepchild of the series. You're either into kind of the alternate things that are going on, or you're ready just to bounce straight towards the DC stuff that's forthcoming. And I think that a lot of the good stuff has already been put out for Marvel Universe, Marvel United, and I think here you're getting more and more and more and more. And I'm here for it. So I really like this game. It's one of my favorite family games to play, if not my favorite family game. My family loves Marvel. We like this system quite a bit. So more and more and more and more, and all the different combinations. Because when we play the game, we'll play different. We just like kind of mix and matching everything. And the more to mix and match, or grab this character, see what it does. That is the fun. If we had 10 characters, I'm not sure that we would love this game as much. It might get boring. Okay, I know what this character does really well. We like the sprawl of it. We like the variety of it. And it brings a lot of replayability to us. So the multiverse, also, my daughter really likes the multiverse. She's really into it. So these characters, a lot of them are more female-driven. She is enjoying those quite a bit. This is one I would definitely say, it's up here, it's up higher because the game system is so good, versus this brings like a lot of characters that I'm familiar with, or that we're familiar with necessarily. So this could have been 10 or 4. Might be a little bit of a cheat, because here we are. It's not really an expansion. It's a sequel. It's a redone, which is one of the reasons why I kept Star Wars, the deck building Clone Wars off. So it's a little bit of a cheat, but my family likes this so much. It's so much higher for us. So I definitely feel comfortable putting it here. What I can recommend, the system itself. But if you don't have any of it, start with some other things. Find out what characters you like the best. Mix and match, or just get it all, which is what I did. Walking Dead Surrounded is a really fun game. It's a button-shy game, 18 cards, has a little expansion I can add, I think up to 24 cards into it. And this is a really fun experience. I found myself taking a trip one time. I took this game with me, and I kept playing it and playing it and playing it. The Walking Dead is there. It's from the comics, not from the show, so you won't see the popular actors, but you'll see the black and white from that. And it works really great. The spatial, how you're flipping the cards, they're double-sided, how you use them and you turn them, etc. Everything works brilliantly. I feel like I'm in the Walking Dead. It's a little weird how we're competing to join. I think the storyline with it, but the gameplay is so much fun. And this is probably my favorite button-shy game. This is one of my favorite games of the year. And I would tell you to check this one out. This is probably one you slept on. Do not. It's well worth it. Check this one out. My number 2 game is probably my most played game of the year, which is Sonic Roll. This game can be a little bit of a mess, but I absolutely love and adore this game. I'll open up and tell you I usually play this game solo, but it really brings in the feel of Sonic. It's one of the most thematic, and there's been some Sonic games, I've reviewed them on my channel, and there's some that I like, some I don't like, some are for kids, some are a little bit more complicated. This one might be the Sonic game, especially the early Sonic stuff, if you're into those kind of things, as you're running through the board. And it feels like the video game on your board game table, and it works pretty well. I think I like this game better with smaller number of players, 2 or 1. I do play this game a lot, 1, and I would highly recommend it. This is one you probably slept on, I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't heard a lot of people talking about it. Maybe it's just the circles that I'm in. But this is a really, really fun game. It brings Sonic to your table. You're there. You're in the game. I don't want to oversell it. It can be a little fiddly, a little bit of a mess at times, but I really, really like the rules. Keep you in it. If it wasn't for that rule book, I think it would have lost me. Fantastic game. If you're in a solo game at all, this is one to check out. I find myself playing it quite a bit. There's a lot in that box, too. A lot in that box. I really do feel you get a good bang for your buck with this one. So Sonic Roll is probably my number one, except for, I'll get to my number one in just a moment. My number one intellectual property game, which you probably can already guess from now, is Slay the Spire. My son loves Slay the Spire. And I played it. I got recommended to by a friend. And I told my son, hey, check this out. You might like it. And the kid loves it. He likes it. He likes to watch YouTube videos and see the different strategies on it. He's eagerly anticipating part 2 that's going to be coming out whenever. And so when Slay the Spire, I saw on Kickstarter, I was like, this is going to be great for him. So I ended up kickstarting it and giving it to him for his birthday, and I gave him the whole shebang. And the boy and I sat down and we played this game night after night after night after night. Dad, can we play again? Dad, can we play again? Dad, can we play again? And we played the heck out of this game. This is by far probably the most played game I've ever had in my life. Maybe even, we didn't play a lot of board games when I was a kid, but this is probably the most, we just played it over and over again. We did every achievement. We went through everything over, just like the video game. We went over and over. We had to get all the milestones, we got all the achievements. We made sure we did everything in this game and had a blast doing it. Now, he likes to take this game and sometimes play it solo and just go through it, etc. It's a lot for these kids nowadays. You know, they're more blasted on sports and video games and stuff. And for this game to be able to track, can I play? Yeah, go ahead. Play solo if you want. That's great. And I like seeing that experience as he goes through the cards. And he was quick on finding the combos. He kind of knew some of them from the video games, but it really ported over well. The production is fantastic. Everything in this game is great. And this is number one intellectual property game of the year by far. I've had fun with Sonic Roll, but the experience of this game would trump that, and this is a great number one. Well, thanks. I hope you're enjoying the spectacular walking through the top 10 intellectual games of the year. Like I said in the beginning of the introduction, please comment if there's anything I missed or if there's any intellectual property games that you like. Did I mess it up? Is there some reason why you think something should be higher? Please let me know. That general feedback is much appreciated, and I'll see you.
For this year, Maple University's best thematic game is presented by
Carrot Falk,
Stella Jar Jar.
Hey man, where were you at the restaurant? Isn't your shift meant to be today?
It was, but I was a bit too busy with my side hustle. I'll be fine. They won't fire me for missing one day of work.
Oh yeah? Did you finally get that record deal?
Not yet, but I've got some very promising gigs lined up, so soon.
Groovy, man. I wish I had the energy to look for a gig. Just so tired after working over and over at the restaurants. Or donating blood for some bucks. Or humanity, that is.
Do you need some candy? Helps me with energy.
Ooh, sure. Nothing's like candies to make me feel happy. You made a good rock star, Tarrant.
You made a good waitress.
Thank you or not thank you? So what is Rock Hard 1977 is about, and why is it our top thematic game of 2024?
Yeah, it's a worker placement game, and it is a game where you're trying to go from being a struggling musician working bad jobs on the side up to the point where you're performing stadium shows.
Ditching your job and then get fired from your old job that you don't like anyway, and then performing on stages.
Yep, so it's all about taking worker placement actions to get record deals, to play small shows that give you reputation or things like that, write songs, all the things that you need to go to bigger and better performances, and then also go to the late night hangout spots where you get some bonuses, and there's a set collection element in there where you're trying to go through, you're trying to get essentially partying icons.
Yes.
So there's romance icons, and there's things like that.
So this is really close to the industry with what we showed at the start there with waitering to earn money at the start. And the other thing is to donate blood. That actually gives you money as well. I was just laughing my head off when I found out about, okay, you can donate blood and you can earn money, and defying the law of medicines that you can just keep doing that.
Yes, that's the all-purpose. I say any game like this is going to have an all-purpose action that lets you get money which you need. And so in this case, yeah, they've taken it to a really dingy place with donating blood as being the way you do that. They could have done busking or, playing on the street corner and hoping people throw nickels your way. But no, they went for donating blood, which felt more in line with the theme they're going for, which is that crazy rock and roll lifestyle theme.
Well, not only the actions are thematic, but the components as well. This place called markers in the shape of like guitar
picks.
Thank you. Money, candies. I mean, it's not really candies. Play boards looks like an amp. So the actions are to do with building your music career, as Terrence said, from a radio station, hire publicists, hire crew, getting record deal, negotiate your record deal and your royalty payment as payment, and playing gigs from the low level to the bigger ones as you grow, reputations, crew, and other stuff.
I think when we look at this game, there's probably people who turned off in anger or yelling. It's like, this isn't thematic. We are Eurogamers at heart. So for me, a best thematic game is one where the Euro mechanisms work well with the theme that's in play. And there are some really clever things here. Sort of the worker placement twist is that there's 3 parts to the day. There's a day, a night, and a late night or an after hours, which have different thematically appropriate actions in each. And it makes the turn order quite an important part as well, because if you can go earlier, then you're going to have the most choice of actions in all 3 of the next phases. And how you get that turn order is then based on how hard you partied the previous night and how good the late night action you did the previous night will determine how early you go next time. So it's little things like that that really hold the game together in a very clever theme. And I think it's kind of the case these days. I mean, this is a relatively straightforward worker placement game, and when you get into the hobby board gaming space, you do kind of feel like that sort of game has been left behind a bit, because it's not a new mechanism per se. You don't get that many of the big popular games that are just straight worker placement types of games. The ones that do really well are the ones that have really fun themes behind them. And I think that's why this has been a very popular one through the year.
And the existence of candy as resource in this game is really really fun. I mean, the money looks like dollar bills, like with scribbles on them, and the candy is the best part.
Yeah, they've done a good PG-13 rated version of making this component, which a rock star in the 70s would frequently consume and then have a hit of energy. And the mechanism goes that when you do that, there is a chance that the more times you do it, there's a chance you're going to crash in the morning and lose an action the next day. So, I mean, it's pretty clear what it's intended to represent, but they do that in a really nice, playful way,
Absolutely.
which I think adds to a lot of the fun.
And the designer is Jackie Fox, which is a member of the Runaways.
Yes, a band from the late 70s, which also included Joan Jett, who went on to her career, while Fox has gone into a different career path, which included an appearance on Jeopardy back in the day.
There you go, and designing board game. How cool is that? So that's it. If you like the sounds of romance, candy, and rock and roll, then there's Rock Hard 1977.
Hey everybody, thanks for watching another video from the Dice Tower. Hey, you want to learn more about us, communicate with us? We have a Facebook group, we have a Discord channel, lots of different ways to get involved with the Dice Tower. You can find that in our Linktree link below. So just click that, it will take you and you can communicate with us on Facebook, join our Facebook groups. There's lots of cool things that you can find and become part of the Dice Tower. Thanks so much for watching. I'm Tom Bassett.